Good man. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. We've got a massive treat for you today. A big clash of the Causeway. We welcome Riad and Cobar from over the Causeway and the Navy joining us, the UK Navy. Also, a Bahrain select side will be taking place. So Bahrain are actually fielding 2 teams in this tournament. So an exciting few hours ahead. Thank you for tuning in. The first game kicks off. We are on schedule, so about 5 p.m. Bahrain time. It's about 7 minutes. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. as we are just a few minutes away from kickoff, as the Oldies warm up their old bones. I'd just like to announce the teams for the Bahrain squads today. Starting with the Golden Oldies. A beautiful addition this year. The Oldies have worked hard to put together their legacy numbers. So the numbers you see next to their name there is the number that they actually made an appearance for the Golden Oldies. Starting from number 1 all the way to around 827, I believe, this year. So in total, over the 50 or 60 years we've had a Golden Oldies team, we've had around over 800 participants in this wonderful part of the club, which is great to see, and a really good graph to put those numbers together and go back into the archives. Really impressive work from James Moore and Lee Leach and et al. All those guys. So well done. Fantastic to see. And this is the oldie squad. A couple of debuts, as you can see. Graham Hardyman making his veteran debut. Craig Sewell as well, veteran debut. Not sure how you pronounce that surname. Sewell, either one. And Kieran Hayes. 3 debutants for the Golden Oldies. 3 new additions to the team. I hope they go well today. So that's the oldie squad. Moving on to the Bahrain Select, a slightly younger contingent with a few lads that aren't officially Golden Oldies yet, so haven't quite hit that 35 years old mark. We've still got some old stalwarts there. Steve Lawrence making another appearance. Great to see him back on the pitch. And Lloyd Lowdy as well. He should be running things. So 2 squads fielded. Be great to see. And the Bahrain Select are taking us away first against the Navy. And we'll be live in just a few minutes. Looks like they are doing the toss as we speak. And I'll pass you over to guest commentators today. We've got Lindsay Gibson in the booth, and we've got Aidan Ascott in the booth also. So stay tuned, and we look forward to a good game.
Good afternoon, team. It is showtime here at the rugby club. We've got Tommy Booth leading the select squad today. Much to his disappointment, he was left out of the Oldies team because he's told them he will not be able to make the Dubai Sevens. Back in his new position that he has seemed to pick up since retirement, stepping in at 10. If anyone was in for the last 10s tournament, you'll remember his kickoffs were superb. Yet again, on the money. Good take from the Navy though. Bit of a mix and match age-wise for them. A few younger lads, a few older lads. Tommy Booth over the ball. Good clean ball for the Navy. Keeping it tight early doors. Don't mind it. My mate Aidan Ascott here on co-coms.
Space out wide here for the Navy.
Let the boys play. Oh, big fend.
Strong fend.
Big fend. And we have try time. The Navy off to a flyer, Big Red.
I think we're in for a tri-fest game here.
He's taking deep breaths already, which does become a bit of a concern. As we're 45 seconds into the first game. Bit of showmanship there, maybe. The Bahrain Select are actually rocking the biggest bench I've ever seen in 10s today as well. That looks about 15 players on the bench, so big squad. The Geo's well represented. Good start for the Navy. Late additions to the Causeway Cup, as we call it. Clash of the Causeway.
So we're playing 7 styles restarts. The scoring team restarts the game.
Not a bad kickoff. How's your hands? What a take. Oh, jeez. That looks very uncomfortable for everyone involved. This guy's contact crazy. Uh-oh. It's always a bad sign when the touch is coming in.
Quick check of that tackle, I think. Not sure technique was involved, but
yeah, I wonder if our TMO Elliot can tell us anything about that last tackle.
Very
It looked like a high shot, but it also looked like an elbow to the throat, so I'm not sure who's more in the wrong. Oh, it looks like the white scrum cap's getting a telling off here. Apologies, I can't make out exactly who these players are because the sun is shining right in my face at the minute. If anyone sees me later on with a big red head, you know why. And I will be beside Aidan Ascot as well, who has also got a big red head.
Sun cream to the commentary box will be welcome.
Yeah, so it does appear that the elbow to the throat overrules the high tackle.
Logical.
He's now adopting a 3-point stance, and good chop tackle. Offloading grubber. Unconventional but effective. Offside, good tackle by Boovie though. Oh! Good carries. Good feet from the Navy. Oh, the Jouet offload. The Fijian flair.
I'm sure the camera picked that up in the corner, but a big dive, perhaps a little bit unnecessary, but we'll take it.
The Navy are off to a flyer. Bit disappointing for the select boys.
This is the Oldies.
What's that?
It's not select.
This is a select. The Oldies is the other team. Diego and the boys are in the Oldies team. Because that's the Dubai Sevens team.
That makes sense.
Apologies, slight disagreement in the commentary box.
It's quickly shut down. It's okay.
The Bahrain boys will be keen to get back on the board. They'll be keen to get on the board now. No one wants a donut in the first game. A few Oldies veterans representing the select there. Good from well trod. Steve Lawrence. Oh, thought he was going to step in at 9 there. That's probably a penalty. And here we go. Big elbows. Here he goes. Not bad. Good outcome. Boovie steps in. Not many options. The crossfield's an option though. Does it bounce? It bounces!
Oh my word!
He's in! Score a try. Don't mind it. Don't mind it. Tommy Boove.
Boofy looked for the pass, realised he couldn't
Loves
make
it.
it and chipped it into space. Lovely stuff.
Guarantee you if that's off his right
Lovely
hand, he
stuff.
chucks the pass. Left hand, not interested. Kick pass, just as good. Nudges, Boovie! As I mentioned after the Tens tournament last time, I make no apologies for being biased towards the Bahrain teams. This is very much a Bahrain commentary booth, so we will be supporting the boys. Boovie with a cheeky one. Oh, bounce might work. Oh, good defence. Oh, absolutely buzzing after his try. He's just smoked someone into touch. Navy look a bit rattled after that one, Aidan.
The quick restart really had one of the ropes in the corner.
Is numbers a thing in tens?
I think it's 4s.
Definitely 5. Oh, a little maul. Interesting. Don't see that often in tens, but here we go.
A slight pause to...
Oh, well trod with a crash. Bounce pass. Oh, good feet. Back where you came from. Boovie might... Oh, there you go. I told you he would pass it off his right hand. Oh, he's went in and out. Oh, his feet. Oh, maybe not that time. Penalty though. After a worrying start, the select are flying.
I'm sure the penalty's for, but...
I believe he was lying over the ball, Aidan.
Line on the wall. We will take it. Quick tap from Boofy.
Oh, here he goes.
Into space.
Started to
Loads
bite.
up
Oh, Tommy. Must have been watching Cormac Fox in our last first team game.
He loaded up with a lot of promise. I'm amazed it made touch, actually.
Yeah. Not ideal off a tap penalty, that.
No.
Tough start to the day. Very impressive crowd when the cameraman pans round to it. Everyone loves a Friday at the Ruggers.
So Navy fielding one prop and one stand-in prop. So let's see how this goes.
Not well. It's one place you don't really want to be a novice and playing a game as prop.
They look stocky lads. I think they'll handle themselves okay.
Oh.
I think the whole front row was trying to hook there, but I mean they got the ball.
Maybe a bit of freestyle in the tens, is it? Steve Lawrence, with his experience, he should be hooking that. Should be nice and nimble after he attending his boot camp classes with Danielle Wilkinson as well.
I think this Navy 10 looks dangerous. Let's see what he does.
Got to feed the Fijian flair though. Oh, here we go. Oh, offload every time. Oh, Boovie
got him.
Oh, great defence, and he's forced a forward pass. Outstanding, Thomas. Tommy Rowland, Booth. Captain's example there. Even more impressive when you think he never made a tackle for 5 years for the first team. Very much a carrying number 8.
Pass, actually. For a man that's not playing 10.
After his last pass, you can see why he didn't used to pass.
He's doing all right. We're doing good here.
Big Wiz Khalifa in the second row. Hell of size on the man.
I'm guessing there's a DSP coming here. Will trod straight into the big Fijian in the middle.
Yes. Test him out physically.
That's what we want to see.
He's good in attack, Will. Let's see what he's got in defence.
Hey, Will trod had the better of him in the last interchange.
There is space out wide. Navy adopting the semi-fullback role for the winger. Navy have held the scrum well for a novice prop. Boovie,
There's the switch and the crash.
And
yes.
Smashed.
Close.
Boovie with another tap tackle. Oh, that was a bear hug. That is a bear hug. Definitely an American wrestler. The Fijian flair out to play. 2v1. Oh, he's got to give that. That is incredible defence from that winger. He is having an absolute blinder of a half. Off the head, absolutely fine. Very disappointing. Shame for the Bahrain boys there. What's that?
He was the England that was it. Off the head.
Aye. Quite a simple try really there for them. Steve Lawrence need a rest now. Oh no, he's calling the half time. Oh, the Fijian flair can run, pass, carry, can't kick.
That's the half.
And that is us at the half time.
Scores on the doors. 17-5 Navy. Not the start to the tournament we wanted. We'll go again.
Tommy Booth leading the half-time chat. The Geos in the select this year, coached by some of our new first-team players. Maka, the new first-team hooker. Then we have Logan Murphy, the new first-team fullback, and the madman that is Jimmy. Those three lads imparting their knowledge onto the Geos, so Might explain some of the mistakes in the first half if you've been watching Logan Murphy at training recently.
It appears Bill Swick's finally got his boots on.
Yep, that's
Which
a
is
bonus.
positive.
He's just done the full warm up in his bare feet. It is an absolute privilege to be up here commentating on a Billy Swick performance as well. So let's hope he gets on second half. Last time I commentated his game, he had a 10-metre walk in and managed to knock it on. So I believe he received COM that day as well. So Navy rocking a slightly lighter squad. Do you think that'll come into consideration second half?
Absolutely, plenty of games to come. It's a long old day, this tournament.
Long old day. Here we go. Second half. Let's go.
Poor lad is pissing blood down there. Out the nose.
Apologies if you heard any swear words in the commentary box there.
Pissing swear?
Yeah, I'd say so. And again. Here we go then. Second half for the Bahrain Select boys. Rocking the retro Oldies stash from a couple of years ago, provided by our good friends at Cookery. Next game up, you're about to see something real special though. The Geo's rocking the brand new fresh merch for this season. But we're off and running. That is a big carry. Oh my days.
Big carry. Unfortunately into touch, but
Fair play to the guy that rode that, because
The
that
crowd
looked
enjoyed it.
horrible. There's actually already a speed bump on that side of the pitch from where Emosi bumped me off 2 seasons ago. Right in front of that crowd, and they're a hostile crowd over there, Aidan.
they take no prisoners. No prisoners.
Oh, turnover, big Wiz Khalifa. Now let's play. Oh!
Yeah,
Some of this contact's frightening. Uh-oh. That's not what you want. Bouncing ball on the edge of your own 22. Roshan deals with it though. Bouvet looking to use him in. Oh, he's missed Billy Swick, the star player. Oh. Nice low chop for the Fijian. Harsh. No. Bit of needle.
I think Boofy's politely pointing out the guy on the wrong side. I think ref's going to have a word.
Yep. Yeah, the ref. A certain authority early doors. Don't mind it. I know it sounds a bit rich coming from me, but you've got to respect the referees. Without them, we don't have the game.
The commentary box just got a lot more interesting.
Yeah, we'll pass over for a bit of a review at the end of the game. Our first team coach and former first team bowler Ross Preedy's joined us in the commentary booth, so he'll give you some superb insight into Tommy Booth's performance.
It's a
in
good
this
carry
first
from
half.
Josh for the Navy. Trained with the ones for a while.
Oh, the old school pick and go. A classic tactic to make use of the space in tens. This will be a good step. Oh, no, the in and out.
Bit of footwork.
Oh, Vakatawa-esque offload for the boy. Love to see it. Oh,
it's
that's
too
beautiful.
It's too good.
That's beautiful. Oh,
Oh, hang on.
wow. He somehow managed to make a lovely try look terrible with that finish. But to get in that situation, nice play. Ross, thoughts on the offload?
Pretty special, to be fair. Straight in, drew in 3 defenders and still got the ball away, creating the space on the outside. Lovely little lead line, and like you said, made the finish difficult, but a lovely little move off the cuff from the Navy boys here.
As I predicted, Ross Preedy giving you more insight in 30 seconds than me and Aidan will give you all day. Another couple of changes for the select boys. Must be a few debuts coming here. See some ice packs on shoulders down there, which is never a great start to the day. finally getting to the stage where as well we'll be able to see what's going on because the sun's setting. Just need to add some respectability at the scoreline now, the Select boys.
Select look real keen to kick this off.
Navy slowing things up. Oh, went further down the middle. No claimers. Oh, that's not bad though, bit of energy. Oh, good pick up, Thomas Rowland. And he's found a pass as well. Oh, he don't mind a kick, the fella. Oh, defend. That is a stiff arm. That is what you call a stiff arm to the chest.
Oh, this is dangerous. Can it stay in?
Go in touch, please go in touch. Oh, how's your
Bit
control?
Of footwork, and he's in the corner. Surely he has to get it.
And his mates dived alongside him.
Oh, he's knocked it on.
Oh no.
He's knocked it on.
Oh, that is a clagger.
Difficult to see from the commentary box, but I'm assuming the ref had a good angle.
Yeah, TMO Elliot Bian has said no try, knock on in the process of trying to finish it.
Right idea by the Golden Oldies there, just needed a bit more length on the kick down the touchline into the space. But good pick up from the Navy and an almost try scoring opportunity in the corner.
And he is a man of my own heart. He's done a chip and chase, not quite made it, and he's now subbing himself off. Absolutely knackered.
With a little spew on the way off.
A couple of sneezes, a burp, and I think he's bent over beside the billboard there, so a bit tired after that one.
It's actually still going. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Thankfully out of shot of camera.
Yeah, I would guess his
either
his
way.
pre-match meal wasn't on point there. Bouvie under pressure. Oh, where's he going? That is not a good place to be. Behind your own try line, trying to wrestle it free. And that has actually led to a try, I think.
Not quite sure how that's happened.
Yeah, I think
Good pressure from the Navy. Must have been ripped or dropped.
Bouvie's looked to try and get out, but obviously unsuccessfully, based off the fact we are now looking at a conversion.
And Bouvie's been subbed.
Not a great way to finish the game if you're Tommy Rowland. He'll bounce back, more games to come. If our new cameraman Aboudi can show you that sunset, it is looking glorious. Here we go then. Must be nearing the end of the game. I've got 20 minutes on my watch. Oh, that's a great take. That's a great tackle. Number 24 for the Select is a physical specimen. Oh, turnover in contact. Let the boys play. Oh, little fumble. We're up and running though. Oh, loose ball, play on. Offload doesn't go to hand. It's all a bit scrappy, Aidan.
We're going backwards here. It's one out rugby.
You could throw a blanket over them. All 10 players for both teams in between the two 15s. Not really vintage 10s, but hey, if it works.
Oh, it's the intercept, but he's offside.
It was a bold call to pass it. Oh, he's chucked it away as well.
And they're back 10. Someone's going off.
Get yourself back.
A bit of urgency from the Oldies would be nice here.
Yeah, I think they're almost just trying to keep respectability on the score, slow it down, make sure we don't concede again. As I said at the start, it is a mix and match Select team. Some guys making their rugby debut, let alone their debut for the club.
Tap and go.
Yeah, that guy does not mind contact.
Route one, straight at the jumper.
He's been on for about 10 minutes and buried himself in about 3 different people.
There he goes again.
And he goes again. You could put train tracks on the man. He is running in straight lines and straight lines only. Oh, lack of discipline.
Oh, we've been
Lack of discipline. It's about now you start looking at the pocket, referee.
Got another tap and go.
Shocking, boys. It's a one if we recycle it. Game on. Oh, that looked like a
Very
decapitation.
high, I think penalty advantage.
Not keen to go on the outside. Here we go though. Let the boys play. I don't mind it. Oh, chop tackle. Get out of there. Oh.
Like to see the select go back here. Give it a train track so he's in the corner.
The ref, couple of blasts to the whistle. Not happy with the Navy discipline.
What do you reckon? Tap and go?
I'd say they'll keep it within the 15s if I was taking a guess.
24 is going
Number 24 is going
to tap and go and straight.
I'll be very surprised if he doesn't carry it in a perfectly straight line and probably knock someone over.
I think he's being lined up.
Oh no, he's
Ooh,
moved.
he's-
Oh,
hang on a second.
decoys.
It was all the plan.
Decoys.
It was always the plan.
He's done 8 minutes of luring them in, and then he's just shown his full jouet, dropped off a little basketball pass to the corner. Try time. I think I've just overheard 1 minute and 20 to go. Could be in for a long night, folks. Good. 10 games. 10 games.
Play 4 each.
Aye. 10 in total.
long into space.
Yeah.
Go on.
That's a great nudge. Sit. Oh, how's your bounce? Uh-oh. Oh, he's done just enough to delay him. Uh-oh. Oh, good pickup. Good clean out as well. Well done, fella. Oh, Anwar with a nutmeg on himself. I think his name's Stevie Leask. The whippersnapper that came on at scrum half for the select. I believe he was a man of the Gaelic sport. He's looked very sharp since coming on.
I think you're correct there, Gibbo. Bit of urgency about him.
And while we're on the topic of Gaelic converts to rugby, we're in for a real treat in this next game because Kieran Hayes is stepping back on the Geo's field, fully clad in his new garments.
I think he was kicked out of Gaelic. Wasn't by choice.
He's had to find some new friends, but he's playing with the Geos. Good offload.
Oh.
He's got himself a good position there. Good presentation.
Good rock. On the corner.
Oh, Stevie.
Stephen
Oh,
Lees.
wowza.
Go with
Oh, tackled without the ball. Billy Swickham for a wrestle. And that's the ball game. Good win for the Navy early on. And the select boys, I think the full 22 players got a run there, so that's good from them.
27-10 for the Navy. Good first opening game. Plenty of tries on show. Let's bring on the next one. Who's up? I think we have the OGs against Cobar.
The OGs.
Oh, no, sorry.
The old guard.
The old guy. I was trying to work out who that was. I was talking about them.
Here we go then. Can the Geos get themselves back in the game after a very, very disappointing showing at their own 10s towards the end of the season? Some sad faces after that day. Got a chance of redemption straight off the bat as they take on the old rivals Cobar.
Cobar Jabel, isn't it?
Yeah, I think Cobar have recruited a couple of bodies from Jabel, I believe. Is that correct, Ed?
I think that is correct, yeah. They arrived late, but
Never
looking
heard
ready
of
to
them.
go. Coached by a former Bahrain player.
Kyron Odendal, former first team player. Last game on this pitch was winning the cup final against Tigers.
Said he was definitely coaching, although he stood in the middle of the pitch with kit on.
look out for him because he is still a player. Slightly unconditioned now, but there's a player in there. He would be my one to watch for the day, depending how much cardio he's been doing lately. West Asia Premiership winning winger Kyron Odenhall taking on accountant Johan Botes on the wings. I'd say that's a bit of a mismatch. Here we go then. The most gorgeous man on the island, Cairn Wales, stepping up for the first kick-off.
Can Mr. Botes get his numbers right tonight?
I will predict no. And Cobar taking sympathy on the Oldies already by only fielding 9 players. Yep, and they've now decided actually we will play with 10.
Still quite confused as they walk on.
He does not look like he wants to be there. I believe he's been promised he could come across the Causeway for a beer, and he's now had to play a game of rugby. He does not look happy to be there. Anyway, we're off and running. That is a nudge. No interest in the ball from anyone. Saw Piper with a turnover straight off the bat. No, he's died at the bottom of the ruck there. Kyron with a box kick. There you go. Former 9. Not a bad start. That's how you exit. Oh, offside, penalty given. We've also got former Bahrain ref Dan Marsh making his return, now based in Riad. Very kind of him to come over today for a day of refereeing. I'm sure it had nothing to do with the beers I promised him if he came across and made the effort. Kyron so far running the show for the Cobar boys. Let's see how the set piece holds up then. Oh, up and steal, Solly Piper. Big Jimmy Moore. Good carries from James. Turned over in contact. No, he's wrestled it back. Oh, Cairn goes blind. Oh, Big G. Oh, Jouet Gerard. Finally retired from playing rugby this year. And at the first opportunity, he's back.
Oh, Sol's into space.
Sol Piper.
Can he finish it?
Wrestled to the deck. Ball's out. Who wants it? Cairn. Oh, he got to feed the G.
G looking lively on the wing.
Oh, I don't think you put your feet in there, big boy. Boba.
Hands.
Big G. Oh, vintage Gerard Cronje.
Is he playing prop or 10?
Oh, he's gave it forward. Just let the man score that try. It's a beauty. Here he is, my favourite player, Diego.
I think there's space in the corner here.
Cairn feeds the accountant.
Yeah.
And there he is. That's what he's in for. A born finisher.
Feel about this game.
His first touch of the game. A 5 metre run in that he will never let us hear the end of. Not looking forward to the management meeting on Tuesday. Thoughts on the opening phases, Roscoe?
Big Gerard with some lovely interplay there with Kearns on the outside. Unfortunate not to get that one away. He's been the star man so far and obviously creating space on the other side of the field for Mr. Botes to walk one in the corner. Lovely to see, great start from the Geos.
I'm sure they'll be very content with that. Strong looking bench for the Geos today as well. I mean, from this point of view, not so strong hairlines.
It's an interesting hairline angle.
However, strong options, is what I would say. See if Cairn can put another bomb up for them Cobar boys to defuse. Oh, that is every standoff's nightmare. The inside of the foot spiral. Had many of them in your career, Ross?
Unfortunately, I haven't had too many, so it's not very nice to see. It's a difficult one, tough pitch with the bounce of the ball, but it does happen from time to time. So we'll let Kern get away with that one, considering the first one was absolutely on the money.
And he's been in retirement for a year as well, to be fair. This man looks like a physical specimen as well. Taking inspiration from 24 in the last game, perhaps.
Oh.
Diego, the Venezuelan prince.
Here we go, spacing behind.
Interestingly, Johan the winger not really wanting to chase that one. Quite content with his one touch, one try for the day.
Why is it? Why is it on that?
That can't possibly have been a 50-22, was it? Was it? Oh, wowzers. Yeah, again, Roscoe coming in well for us, yeah. Big Red and Gibbs, not a clue what's going on. Forward replacement on, not sure who's off. Someone nursing a head knock on the far side. Oh, Jimmy Moore. Disappointed because he made a good start to the game. He's now starting chatting to the oldies in the crowd, so can't be too sore.
Good pressure from Bahrain.
Good pressure and soft pipes. He's fair play. So I'll give him a nudge here before he dived on it. Beautiful conditions now. Sunset. Sweat's dried up a bit on my forehead. Can enjoy the rugby. Big scrum opportunity here. Brandon at tight head, Big G at loose head. That is a scary scrum to face at a 10s tournament. Big G up. Oh, and as predicted, that scrum has crumbled under the pressure. Chris Crop finds Diego. Botes. Yes. Oh, good lad, Diego. Oh. A spicy high tackle in the try scoring motion.
I'm going to give that one a miss, but.
Diego unfazed by it. Yes, I believe it's a lost contact lens for Jimmy Moore. That could also have been a very, very tactical decision from him to get himself a 2-minute rest. Very interesting boot choice from Jimmy Moore as well. He's went for the brand new Jude Bellingham Predator. We've got another change as well. It's a new guy. He looks very athletic to be a Geo, and he is bombing on.
Hang on a second.
Oh my days!
Oh my god! Welcome to the club.
He looks a bit too athletic to be a Geo.
He looks very, very hungry for it.
He has not stopped running yet. He's the best cardio I've ever seen. Oh, big Brandon getting in the way. No one wants that tackle. Anyway, Botes has been replaced by an unknown man who looks very, very athletic.
Oh no.
And Jimmy Moore has returned to the field of play. Jimmy Jude Bellingham Moore.
Hello, James Moore.
I would love him to score a try and do the Bellingham celebration. That would be incredible. I'll be honest, having watched him last time, I'm not holding much hope on the try though.
Later arrival to the pitch has had enough already.
Yeah. The guy that did not want to be there has now left.
He actually ran further coming off the pitch than he did when I was on it.
He's delighted. He'll be down there looking for a bucket of beers, I'd imagine. Good though. Good for the Cobar boys, sticking at the task. Assisted by Brandon's blocking play. Forgetting which sport he was playing for a moment, I think. Back to his American football roots. Piper up with another steal. 2 lineouts, 2 steals. Saul Piper. Good lad. Jean Boba Kotze with a pass. Gerard with a pendulum
Too
again.
good.
Diego
Took it
quite happy to
behind.
nudge it in behind. Can it? Oh, it's a great pickup. Oh, good pressure. Chris Kropp and Diego featuring in the centres together.
Physical contest, this one.
Diego with a low shot. Oh, like a curly-headed Gavin Henson there. Outstanding, Diego. Boba getting on the wrong side of the referee there, though. Oh, good D for the boys. Big Gerard. Oh, big G's all over that. Oh. Yeah, not like Gerard. Loves a jackal, but isn't often on the right side of the referee. There he is, the goosey. Oh, that's outstanding feet. Finally getting Kyron some ball. Oh, stacked the blind side. Big Gerard fended off. You don't see that often.
Space that wide in now.
Kyron, feed them. Oh, that's got to go. That's great defence, to be fair. Stopped the wide one.
18's
Chris
back on.
Kropp again. That is outstanding defence. And you cannot
Great turn from
penalise
Bahrain.
that one.
And there's space here.
Oh, the retirement season is shown there from Kern.
This could be.
Oh no. Oh, he's got the bounce, oh.
Oh, it's a good cover tackle.
That's great
It's gonna get
defence.
turned over.
Oh, no one wants it. No one wants it. Just passing the ball left, right and centre here.
Great pressure from the Golden Oldies there in defence, but just a little bit too eager to get the turnover and led to a couple of mistakes. But great cover from Combe Wales there to save a try scoring opportunity. And that is the half-time whistle as well. So both teams will regroup and go again in a couple of minutes' time. But a great start to this second match of the evening. I must say my standout man so far has been Big G for the Golden Oldies. Some lovely soft hands for a big man. Once again proving why he was such a valuable addition to the first team last year.
One of the Riad boys was saying that he's playing in the 7th section. Don't know which one. Good half from the Geos, as Roscoe touched on there. Probably do another couple of scores just to seal the deal. Excited to see a couple of the subs as well, because Lee Stones has promised me that there's a couple of good players there ready to make debuts. A fellow Scotsman apparently among the ranks that could do a job, so be good to see him, see if I can steal him off the Golden Oldies for the first and second team. There are a few first and second team representatives in there already. We've unfortunately passed the 35-year-old threshold. Diego and Chris Kropp both playing in Abu Dhabi last week for the boys. Slightly different experience for them this weekend. And of course the main man, Big G, sent me his retirement message about 5 weeks ago, and he's already back on the pitch. He'll be scrumming down for the second team within the next 3 weeks, I would imagine. Especially if he continues to play like this. And here he is, the other man on my one to watch list, Kieran Hayes. No, he's not actually getting subbed on, just giving some words of wisdom. Can only imagine what that would have been. Just to be clear, the reason I have him as a one to watch has got nothing to do with his rugby. And the last 2 times I've seen him play for the Golden Oldies, he's been sent off for fighting. So,
Lovely, cool, calm and collected, level-headed player.
could be part of the reason why he's been kicked out of the Gaelic team, due to his hot temper and a lack of respect for the opponents, perhaps. But we'll save that until he makes the field. Rocking the MJ23 as well, the jump man. Kyron's came off for Cobar now, so it'll be interesting to see who's replaced him.
Be interesting to see if the Geos can handle the restarts better than what Cobar have so far, as the second half is underway.
Diego takes, feeds Kern. Oh, some things you never lose, Roscoe, eh?
Lovely show and go by Kern Wales there. Can they exploit the the overlap on the far side? Slow ball and
interesting,
route one.
but they've set the tight carry, recycle, and it could be on. Chris Crop, lovely hands, passing. Oh, Diego! Is Saul going to try and tackle him? No, he was just making sure he got there safe.
Lovely draw and give by Chris Crop there. James Moore exploiting the space on the outside, and a well finished try for his second of the evening for Mr. Diego.
As predicted, last time the Oldies played 10s, I said Diego would be top try scorer. He let me down that day. I've said nothing today, and he's running 2 tries in 12 minutes.
I've also just noticed Mr. Botez is back on the pitch as well. Has he got another try in him in the second half, Gibbs?
I'd say he'd be quite happy if he got another touch. He's currently on 8 minutes rugby, 1 touch, 1 try. 0 contact made, just the way he likes it.
And half a ball chase to the corner. And that is why we said about Kern earlier.
It's a good ball.
Great restart again, reclaimed by Chris Crop.
Jimmy Moore with the header. Ref called play on.
Gio's looking a bit tight around this ruck now, if Cobar can move it wide.
Oh, Chris Crop, that could have been a headshot, but the refs missed it. Take it. Good defence. The Oldies defence is swarming this attack.
I must say, they are quick off the line at the moment and pressurising Cobar.
Oh, it's a great turnover.
And
Chrissy Crop. Tackle, jackal, try.
A combination that we all wish we had. Great individual effort there by Chris Crop, but again it all comes down from the Golden Oldies line speed. Eager to get off the line and shut down Cobar players, and again it results in a turnover ball and a try under the sticks for Chris Crop.
Time to ring the changes. Your man Hayes is on, and my fellow Scotsman, number 17, didn't pick up his name before the game, but he's on now. Stonesy promises me he's a bruiser.
So the restart duties handed over to Jean.
Let's go, Boba.
And that again is a lovely connection.
Jimmy Moore, sit
Big
down.
contact there. Bit too upright from James Moore, and he looks like he's struggling and come off the worst out of that collision. Great ball from the scrum half. Good pick up, and they're on out wide. Bit of gas. Could have used his outside, chose the contact. Good chance to get through for the Golden Oldies if they can get this man out of the way, but it's a great... Ooh. Great seal there from the Cobar 21. 3 men coming through, held his own, and he has gone with no support. Again,
support.
jackal attempt.
Great tackle by Brandon.
And there's a turnover there from John, and he's off.
Oh, that's a great pass as well.
Unlucky.
Stonesy's not predicted it.
The Geo's looking for a bit of champagne rugby now. They're here to enjoy themselves this evening. And there's been glimpses so far. Hopefully more to come in the following games. And another substitution for Cobar coming on the pitch, number 17. And again, Big Four likes the contact
Lee
on his own.
Stones, fair play. That was the equivalent of putting a stick in the bike spokes there.
Sorley Piper again, great aggression in the defensive line, and he looks like he's got the turnover as well.
Turnover.
That's a couple of individual turnovers for Saul Piper this game. Great to see. Gives his team the upper hand. Can they spin it wide? Mr. Botez in a bit of space.
Second touch of the game. Oh, he's went for the slap technique there.
Yeah, he's rolled. He's
Good
done
defence.
well. Yes.
Don't mind it. That's turnover though. Yes. Jean Bobakotse over the ball again. You wouldn't think he was a scrum half, how keen he is for a turnover.
Jean keen to get the game going again. Diego finds himself in a bit of space.
Stonesy in
Onto
space, which is
Stonesy
always
boy.
a worry.
Sorley Piper working hard to get on the outside. He's got a bit of
classic
gas.
rap
Will he
move.
back himself?
Oh, he's tried to give it.
Unfortunate again. Just pushing that extra little offload again. He's done well to get round on the outside, but unfortunately he's just lost it forward in that contact. Again though, Gibbs, it's good to see the Golden Oldies here to play.
They're here to play, all right. It's a deadly centre partnership at Oldies level, Diego and Chris Crop. I'll be honest, if they keep playing like that, that'll be our second team centre partnership. And they're currently playing against old men. But, old men who can play rugby. Diego getting a well-earned rest after his double. Tabo Babo. Please, big squeeze, big squeeze. Oh, there he is, the dancing man. Kylan. Oh, Chris Crop, the only man that could match Kyron there. Oh, wow. That was like a 5-man tackle. Oh.
Again. Is that Jean, I think, going there through on the tackle?
A menace. He told us he was a scrum half. I think he might be a 7.
Again, thanks to everyone for tuning in at home. Hope we're providing you some entertainment this evening. Big shout out to the big Welshman, Shalid Joris, watching from his front room. Hope you're well, big man. I've heard that he's off to Sushi Samba this evening on a date night with the missus, so
It's quite disappointing not to see him here supporting his
yeah,
teammates in the club.
good to know he's still tuning in from his comfort of his own home. So shout out Shalid Joris, good man.
Stonesy stepped in at hooker. Not a position I thought I'd ever see him. No, I mean, we're just happy that Kieran Hayes has not been yellow carded yet. See if he can be a menace at this scrum. It is a big night at Bahrain Rugby Club tonight. We've got the Geo's 10s tournament. We've got the Gaelic tournament on pitch 3. Had a wonderful charity event called Floor Drobe today, organised by Jess Bryant. It's been a busy old place today. Kyron with a crossfield.
Spectacular crossfield kick. How's the bounce?
Oh, that's unlucky.
Unfortunately, wrong end of the ball. Just dribbles into touch just inside the 22.
That is your classic tactic there of, I cannot be bothered to run, let's pretend I'm trying a crossfield. Been there before, Ross?
Usually I've got the speedster Greg Heath shouting for me to go to the corner, so it's only on if speedster's in the corner. But I don't mind the attempt, I'll be honest.
Can confirm as well, Greg Heath always gets there, never catches it. Can't fault the man's effort and energy though. If you can see this line out set up here. Kyron on the hoof. Chris Crop loves tackling. Oh, there's space out wide. Oh,
he has
straight
done
through the
very
middle.
well. Carved straight through the middle.
He is delighted with that. Fair play to the man.
At first, when he picked that ball up, I thought he had absolutely zero options, and somehow he has managed to carve through 4 of the Geo's players there and got himself under the sticks for a try for Cobar.
Fair play. Don't mind it. Good lad. Could be a first try for the man there. Certainly a first try today. I think someone's just had their windscreen done with that kick, but successful all the same.
Brings us up to 24-7 to the Geos.
I tell you one thing you can't fault is the defensive efforts of Jean and Chris Kropp. They have been outstanding. And still big respect to Lee Stones for putting his head in the spokes earlier on.
Kyron again going for the spectacular, and he's reclaimed
very,
it.
Very, oh! You would be fuming with
And
that.
Cobar have switched off here. Jean with the big
and the
offload.
flick. Jerome. Let the man
Jerome
play.
carrying well, gets an offload in as well.
Oh, the pass is not there.
Gone backwards from the ref.
Oh, knock on that time though. Ref's not seen it, and he's not seen the touch his hand.
And it seems that Mr. Kyron has done a few spectacular efforts, and now he is a very tired man, refusing to get into the back line.
Hazy with a chainsaw pass to Jean. Oh, the offload game. Stop it. Hayes.
Great pickup.
Hayes assist on debut.
It's Chrissy
There we
Kropp.
go. Chrissy Kropp. Fed by Kieran Hayes. He's not all just chat after all. He's got a bit.
Bit of a switch off from Cobar there. Great restart from Kyron. Individual effort, reclaimed his own kick. Unfortunately, the pass went to floor. And then they decided to switch off and let the Geos take an easy clear over.
There we go.
Nice little 2-on-1 in the corner.
Game over.
Great collection from Chrissy Kropp, and that brings us to the end of game 2. Final score 31-7. Again, some good rugby there, Gibbs.
Very impressive. As you can probably tell by me waxing lyrical for the whole game. Chris Kropp, Diego, outstanding. Jean Bobakotsi, what a performance.
Solly Piper with a good couple of turnovers as well. Individual turnovers, getting his team on the front foot. It's great to see.
Outstanding in defence. Sadly didn't have the gas to get himself his try, but his time will come. Now, next up, we have Riad versus the Navy Ross.
Any insights on Riad?
I know what to expect from the Navy after that last game. They were half decent. However, Riad can be a very dangerous opposition. There are times though where they rotate the bench, some inexperienced boys. So we'll see. We'll see which Riad we've got in town today. Big rivals of the Geos, because they're always battling it out for the tournament victories over here. Cobar boys delighted with the try on debut for their youngster. He's got to be very happy with that. One thing Riad usually don't lack, Roscoe, is physicality.
Yeah, they always come across, to be fair, with a bit of fight in them. Good for the competition, and we will see how they go in their first outing of the evening. I expect they'll be putting their top side out for this, Gibbs.
I would say so.
Especially seeing the Navy after their first game with a very good victory over... wow. Apologies for interrupting myself there, but I've just seen a backflip from one of the Cobar players on the pitch.
Aye, they bumped it up. There are some large units in that Riad team, Roscoe, and I don't mean in a bad way. Some physical specimens.
We know the Navy don't shy away from contact either, so this could be a real good battle here.
This could be a proper game. Big numbers from Riad today as well. A lot of players. Always very enjoyable for them to come across the Bahrain, of course. And refreshments that we have on offer here at the rugby club.
Here we go then. Game number 3 underway, and it's a good restart from Riad. Well collected, and it's a great man and ball hit. We said about the physicality, and that has set the tone from the first whistle. Turnover, and Riad are in possession.
That is the last thing you want to see when you're catching that ball. Somebody
And
sprinting towards you.
to be fair to the Navy chap, he's straight back on his feet, and can he get the turnover? He's just missed out there, but it's been a great start. What can Riad do with this first? It's a little jumble, and yeah, unfortunately that has just gone forward. Poor service from the scrum half, was asking a lot from his 10 there to try and pick that one up off his shoelaces. But you can't fault with that first hit, Gibbo, can you?
Wowee. There is no worse sight in rugby than when you put your hands above your head and there's someone coming towards you like a cannonball.
Yeah, I've got to say that was absolutely impeccable timing off that restart with the hit.
My ribs are sore thinking about it.
First scrum of the game,
Big squeeze.
and like we said,
That
the
knob it.
units of Riad have shoved
They've
that
done
one a couple
so
of
well
metres
to get that out
back.
of there.
Navy have done well to scramble there.
Feed the Fijian.
Running a bit sideways,
Oh,
and a
no.
loose offload unfortunately forces another knock on. A bit scrappy, both teams wanting to do well, but I think need to tighten up to begin with. What do you
Yeah.
think, Gibbs?
Just a couple of skill errors early on. Can understand it from Riad, first game. Expect a little bit more from the Navy. Possibly a little bit shocked at the physicality, I would say. Having played against the Bahrain select in the first game, weren't really tested physically, so this will be a bit of a step
Again,
up, I
better
would
scrum from the
suggest.
Navy there, just able to hold Riad.
Oh, that's quite smart.
Clean ball though,
Oh, the blind
and
pass.
it's a lovely over the shoulder with the wheels to finish it as well.
I'll be honest, Ross, that is not something you would coach.
It's not, again, off the cuff. Love to see it in a 10s tournament as well. It's a chance to have a bit of fun as well as play some rugby, but when you see things like that happening in the first couple of minutes,
Fair play.
fair play.
A 3 metre blind pass is never really the option, but on this occasion, he silenced me as a critic.
Yeah. 7-0.
Navy, what have you got,
And I
boys?
think Riad have forgot that it's their restart.
Riad got a proper coach here as well, organising the troops. It's
another
lovely kick. Oh,
And we saw there, Gibbs, a bit of hesitation from our man who claimed the first restart after that hit.
and I'll be honest, Ross, I do not blame him one bit.
Not at all.
I would have done exactly the same.
He's done well to bounce straight back up, but unfortunately he didn't want to get up for that one.
It's
But
a
it's not
perfect case of your ball.
not a bad outcome for the
Oh,
Navy.
he's missed it.
It's their line out, overthrown but recollected at the back.
Good offloading contact. Oh, it's a great ball.
Out
And
the back
another
option,
great
but it was
shot.
well read by Riad.
The Riad boys are putting in some hits. I tell you, Ross, I'm calling it early. Riad versus Bahrain Oldies with Chris and Diego out there is going to be a battle.
Don't want to jinx anything.
Oh, fumbles. That is a blow. Good yardage gain for the Navy. They'll be delighted with that. Good outcome.
Again, a good little lead line and out the back ball there, but it was very well read by the Riad winger. Shut off the space straight away. They did have an overlap, but for that great defensive tackle, stopped them in their tracks. Reminded me of a J. Phil tackle, that actually, the 13 coming out the back and reading it.
Saki still has nightmares about J. Phil's.
Okay, so we got the Navy stacked on the left-hand side of the field,
Oh, squeeze.
but again, that Riad scrum, the force
There
of
is
those big boys up top.
nothing worse, Roscoe, than having those reverse lights on every time you hit a scrum.
Skag tackle looked a bit forward.
Oh, he's went for that blind pass again. I told you it doesn't work. Oh, he's got to get a penalty out
We
of it.
see a bit of a crocodile roll there. And we've given a holding on.
So despite me saying the blind pass doesn't work, it's led to a try and a penalty.
Starting to make me think that they maybe practice it.
What do I know, Ross? What do I know?
So, line out to Riad, 10 metres off the try line. See if they've got any other set pieces up their sleeve. The 10 looks pretty tasty for Riad here. Shown that he's got wheels after that first try. But again, the line out goes missing. It's knocked forward by the Navy and it's play on ball. Well picked up off the shoelaces, bit of space. Space out wide if they can move it. Draw and give.
Just run it. Oh!
Options are there.
Bless him. That's a couple of bad drops now. All the way from Riad and left the hands in the rucksack. Never a good sign. This is a man talking from experience. Played that last 20 minutes last week. Also left my hands in the changing room. I sympathise with a man. It's a horrible place to be. Chance for the Navy to escape their own territory here. Apologies for the silence there. Dodgy signal there. Back here. Navy looking to exit now. After a bit of Riad pressure, led to the penalty. Good nudge. Oh, no.
Bit off the side of the boot.
It looked better. Looked better than it
Floodlight
was.
made it look like it was going over to the 50, and it's just gone out in between the 22 and the 10 metre line. So line out Navy ball.
Still in the danger zone. Bit of clean ball wouldn't
Think
go amiss here.
The Navy haven't quite managed to get a grip on this game yet, but I'd be interested to see if they can put a few phases together. It's great pressure off the line out. Forces the 10 back inside. It's gone backwards. He's gotten out the back.
Oh wow, some late shots for the Navy.
Fortunately, it's 3 balls down for the winger.
Oh, bit of needle. Oh, he's went for the old football dive.
And a few handbags just to finish it off.
He's went for the old football dive. Pushed in the chest. Ow! I don't mind it. It's a contact sport. Sometimes gets a little bit heated.
It shows that boys are here to win tonight.
Hey, nothing friendly about this tournament.
The heat of the battle gets a bit too much for the boys, so just a little bit of argy-bargy there, nothing serious. Navy boys might have been stuck on a ship for a bit too long, and they've just taken out on the Riad boys there.
In the wrestling match.
Bit of a warning, and a yellow card is shown from the ref as a result. Again off the ball.
I think that might have been for the late tackle. It did look like a bit of a rib breaker. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say it was mistimed. Nothing malicious.
He was committed.
Aye. Oh, nice. Don't mind it. Show for the touchline. Play. 10v9. Never an ideal situation for the Navy, that.
Good clean ball. If they can use it early.
Riad. Oh, he's caught it. Feet.
Feet draws
Hands.
2 men in. Space on the
Hands.
overlap.
The big man.
Oh, very brave tackle there by James.
That's a great tackle.
Josh, sorry. Apologies. Little Joshy.
His ribs have recovered for the first shot of the game and he's back in it.
Very brave tackle. Chucked himself in the way of a big man, chopped him down.
Oh.
And again, the jinxy feet of the Riad number 10.
Great finish, to be fair. Great finish.
Hey? Josh.
Okay. It's just when I get excited. Couple of changes for Riad. Getting comfortable with the lead, maybe. It's a tough shift for the Navy. You never want to be a man down in 7s or 10s.
Navy look a bit unorganised here.
They've definitely
Stack the one side and they decide to
man.
kick to it. But again, that pressure comes in off the restart and it's turnover ball.
Oh, he's went for the chainsaw.
Early ball fed outside. Numbers chooses to go in field.
Good defence.
Gets the offload well held.
That's how stop us.
But he's not got any support. Should be a turnover ball, and there's the penalty awarded.
You cannot sidestep if you don't have your legs.
And Navy just taking the penalty ahead of the mark there, so the refs called them back.
I'd say they'll be quite happy for the little break, to be honest. It was a wise tactic just to boot the ball away. 9-man defence is never easy.
I'm going to be honest, Gibbs, I think that first restart has set the tone for Riad, and since then the Navy have struggled to get any confidence in the game.
Yeah, they don't look confident under the kickoffs, do they?
Again, a slightly wayward kick off the outside of the boot, but it's a line out just inside their own 10.
I'd love to see Navy get some territory, but that doesn't seem to be happening anytime soon.
No, they've been camped in their half for pretty much the entirety of this game so far.
Riad definitely operating a full blitz defence whenever they get the chance. Good line
It's the
out.
first line out they've claimed, and surely that is play in the scrum half.
Oh, no. Half time.
This is the half-time whistle. I think the Navy will be happy to get in 14-0 down at the moment.
With that. They'll also be happy with the second half because it means they get to see what the other half of the pitch is like. A lot of pressure from Riad.
And as you can see from cameraman Big Red, great support down here at Bahrain Rugby Club again this evening as always. We've got a packed out beer garden. The stand is slowly filling up as well. But as always, the majority of our crowd like being close to the bar.
Yeah, they're never too far away, Roscoe.
When it is a hot evening like it is tonight, you do want to be close to the refreshments.
Unfortunately, sticking to the water this evening myself. Big Sevens tournament next weekend, you know. Great to be back anyway. Bahrain Rugby Club. Season underway. Everyone back from their summer holidays. Club busy again. Keeping all the staff here busy. And what's better than a bit of Friday night live rugby, Roscoe?
Love to see it.
Hard to beat.
Especially with constant games on, one off. Game number 3 of the evening so far. We've seen both Golden Oldies teams in action. We've seen Cobar, we've seen the Navy in for their second game, and the first game for Riad is happening right now.
Be interesting to see how the Navy go throughout the evening. They got off to a great start, but they are a few numbers down compared to some of these other squads. If you look at Riad, for example, about 20 men there. It's always going to tell late on in the tournament. Good to see the Arabian Celts back in action over on pitch 3 as well. Some of our old friends across there. Getting a little battle with Riad at the Gaelic football as well. Unfortunately the trees are in the way so we can't really see what's going on, but looks like a busy pitch as well. Plenty of people at the club enjoying the evening. Next up we do have the Geos select team as well. Means we get the pleasure of watching Billy Swick run about again. It's never disappointing. Good to see how they go against Cobar. Teams seem to be struggling here with a bit of the numerical stuff. It's the second team that's tried to take the field with less players than they're supposed to.
Yeah. Old. That's right.
Here we go. Chance for the Navy to assert some pressure. Decent nudge for the big
Lovely
fella.
restart.
There we go. That could be the difference. Oh, he's definitely tackled him without the ball. I tell you what, Josh, who came down training with the Bahrain team, is having a terrible time out there. Nothing from his own doing, but the Riad boys really targeting him.
Great restart there from the Navy. Ball hanging up there like a parachute. Didn't want to come down.
Classic. That's a great nudge. Roscoe, I'm not saying I know the game, but I did say that kickoff could be the difference. First bit of Navy pressure now. Test Riad's defence. Crucial to get a line out win here. Oh. Joshy boy throwing it in.
Yeah, they've struggled a bit in the line out so far. I think they've only claimed one of their own line outs. Hopefully they can make amends here. This is great field position.
Oh, that's
And
good.
again, we've seen an overthrow, but again, well collected at the back of the line out.
Now play.
Nice clean ball, great ruck in.
Oh.
Scrum half needs to get rid of it.
Don't mind it. Truck it up.
Again, we're seeing
Oh,
aggressive
there
line
goes
speed from the
chance.
teams out here tonight, and it seems to be working so far, disrupting the ball.
That is not a good exit kick. Joshy boy, feet. And the physicality again from Riad. I think they've only been practicing defence.
Oh, it's a great counter ruck.
Pressure, pressure, pressure.
And yeah, the big man's fired straight through the middle of that ruck, disrupted the ball, and he's got his team a turnover.
Interesting. He's going for the touchline, Roscoe. Oh, wow.
The low driller.
Laser. It's aye. It's not a technique I would adopt myself, Roscoe, but
Can't feel too much wind, but he looked like he tried to keep that under it, and he's got his team up to the far 10 metre line.
it looked like he was trying to keep it under the billboards. Oh, that is a great dart, but terrible jump.
Maybe his company's sponsoring the game, so he wanted to get a bit of airtime for them.
It's a good play from Riad to get wide.
First
Lovely
time
pass for the big
Through
fella.
the hands, draw and give.
Oh, toot.
Bit of space on the outside. Stays
Oh,
in the field.
that is filthy.
Little number onto the feet, and it's kicked out there by the Navy.
Can you do that? That is a filthy little grubber. I'd be very surprised if that guy doesn't play football, because that was naughty.
It looks like he might have injured his heel doing that, but it was a great bit of skill.
Worth it.
Stayed in field well,
It was the
and
way he stopped.
somehow managed to get the grubber away.
Yeah. The ref and the touchy, neither of them had a clue what to do there, so we've just went for the safe option. Goal line drop. Goal line drop, get it down the park.
So, try line restart for the Navy. Story of the game so far is camping in their own half.
Oh, a bit of a
And
scoop.
that doesn't seem to have alleviated too much pressure.
Oh, wow.
Great over the shoulder hit. It looks like a bit of an in at the side clear out there, but we'll play on. Riad ball. If they can move it wide here, they got great numbers, but seem to be still trucking up the middle. It's still on. 4-on-1 currently.
Oh, he's fumbled it when it mattered.
Still going for the tight contact, making it a lot harder than it needs to be if they can just move it to this right touchline.
You won't be surprised to know, Ross. Another one of the Riad players has just chucked a blind pass over his shoulder there.
I'm fairly sure the coach is actually teaching that in the sessions.
It's a naughty tactic. Deceptive. I'll be honest, it's a lot more physical than I was expecting, Ross. Been a few grimaces in the commentary box thinking about these tackles.
And it goes that side of the pitch. Pan round to our first team boys. Out. Oh, I can grab. Right, cheers, man.
Tip tackle penalised, and Riad have went for the truck it up. Oh, he didn't want that one. Would not thank you for that pass. Oh, no.
A little slip there.
Just when the crossfield was on. Oh, not a second yellow.
You can hear the frustration coming from the Riad boys out wide. He's been sat in 20 metres of space for the last 2 minutes, and the ball has not left 5 metres from either side of the ruck so far. Even the scrum half from Riad getting a bit frustrated here. A bit high there from the Navy. It's a good truck up, just short of the try line it seems. Again, they're calling it out wide, but they go for the short option.
Oh, we call that white line fever, Roscoe.
And it's a great defensive set from the Navy.
White line
Still
fever.
on wide. Will they use the hands this time? Sideways,
Great
over the
pass.
top.
That is
there
a
we
great
go.
pass.
Step
Oh,
in
what
field
has he
is-
done? Well, I tell you what, he's lucky he scored that, because that's COM all day if you don't. He's tried to
Think
put the
he was-
brakes on and get under the posts, and he's somehow wrestled the ball to the deck. Fair play.
Great try again from Riad. And a few big dogs in the house tonight. We've got a few of the Bahrain first team on the far side of the pitch. My eyesight's not that good, but I can see the scrum and defence coach Jack Parry.
Oof,
To his right, I
big
can
boy.
see Josh Drain. I think I can see the height of Big Charlie Farmer, a new addition this year as well as Josh Drain.
The Labrador.
Cormac Fox again, the Irish 10. He's got a wee niggly injury at the moment, but I'm sure he'll be back in action in a couple of weeks' time. And of course, the big horse, Rory Drummond there. The stall of a number 8 for the first team. Only been here a couple of years, but he's made his impression on the first team. A great addition. Also heading up the junior sport for the rugby club here.
He's certainly made a big impression on those young boys, because he has not had a weekend in since they arrived. It's taken the man back to his uni days, and let me tell you, Ross, those uni days were a long time ago. But
I think we've also
Wow.
got Big Dan's the prop there as well.
that's
And
a
we're
nudge.
Back underway. Again, deep into the Navy half.
A nonchalant kick, Ross.
Bit of a lazy kick.
Oh, come on, give him some credit. Nonchalant. Yeah, probably a
There's
lazy kick.
nonchalant and then there's tired and lazy. And unfortunately, the man has got a lot of skill, but he wasn't putting a lot of it on show there.
In fairness, I think he's currently on his 35th minute of 35 minutes for the Navy so far.
Put it behind him for a bit of space. It's all about the bounce
Needs
of
it.
the ball
Oh,
here.
the bounce might work. No.
Hit the post. It's just gone out of field there. Good option. Don't know if the chasers were expecting that.
Got to remember, Ross, as well. The flag doesn't count anymore. Here we go then, scrum time. A few more changes for the Riad boys. Our Fijian bowler has now moved into the front row. You can only sympathise with the guy. If you'd spent your whole day so far as a ball playing 12, that is the last place you would want to be. Especially when your team's down a man.
Again, I think after that exit play, the big man might be struggling a little bit for power. So
I'm
he's
sure he is.
Put his head in.
Delighted it was uncontested. Oh, he's had a go.
Outside right foot step. There's space on the
Oh,
outside.
feed the man.
Running away from his
Feed
support, but
the
has he got
man.
it all the way? It's a great cover tackle from
Hey,
Riad.
aggressive in the carry. Ardy Survey, I'd be
Need to
proud
move
of
the
that.
ball this way. All the space is out wide.
Oh, Joshy. Turned over. Disappointing.
Again, it was a great break from the outside there, but needed his support players, and that ball needed to go a little bit quicker. The Navy was stacked.
Unfortunately, it looks like Doc Amy from In Touch has had to come on. I think that guy might have attempted to chase back, and the hamstring is gone. Either that or he's knackered.
So Riad here
yeah.
in the cucumber and white strip. And we've got the navy here in the light blue and navy blue. Again, for those of you just tuning in, this is the third game of the evening.
Unfortunately, we've lost a Riad player there to the injury. Here we go then, touchline kick. Wow. That one has gone so far, Ross, you need a compass to find that. Who knows where that one's went? I think he might have actually just knocked the Jack Daniels out that boy's hand. Anyway, back to the line out. Here we go. Oh, dearie me. Swing and a miss there. Let the boys play. Oh, finishing the game the way they started it. A crunching tackle.
That is cynical. Hand straight in on the slap down there on the 9.
Here we go. Feed this guy again. He's got wheels. Oh, he's got wheels, no hands. Unfortunate. It's a shame. And that is the ball game. Another one down. Riad off the mark. Big W. And the final score was 19 points to 0. You would not need a calculator to work that one out. Anyway, thanks for tuning in, folks. If anyone is interested in the Riad guy who went down injured, I think he's okay. I can see you in touch treating him now. He's got a bit of ice on the hamstring. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery and be ready for a refreshment at the end of the match. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he'll be able to continue to play, but he'll be okay. So that's number 16 for Riad. If anyone's tuning in, that is a relative of him.
The boys are making their way out to the field now, just moments away from kickoff. Big Dan has a really nice impact to get off.
So next up, we've got the Golden Oldies against Cobar. Bahrain Select, sorry. Take that back. Bahrain Select against Cobar. Again, just wanted to give a big shout out to all of our people tuning in, wherever you are, near and far. And a big shout out to my friend again, I mentioned him earlier, Mr. Shalid Joris, off to Sushi Samba tonight with his gorgeous girlfriend, fiance, sorry, take that back as well. Soon to be wife in December, we're all looking forward to that. A nice quiet one over in the Cotswolds. Enjoy your evening, guys. Thanks for tuning in. The rest of you, we're in for a treat. Bahrain Select against Cobar, as I said, with big Thomas Rowland about to get us underway. The veteran of Bahrain RFC. Tried to retire a couple of times and has now put him in as fly half.
And we are back, Roscoe.
Thoughts on the restart, Gibbs? Where do you think Mr. Thomas Rowland's put in this first one?
Well, I watched him play 5 games of 10s last time out, and not one kick went in the same place. So,
I'd say along the floor through that hole.
Seeing a lot of space if we can move it wide.
here we go. Tommy Rowland. Great to see number
Level
24 back on the
one-on-one at the
field as
moment.
well.
Chuck it up, if in doubt.
After a monster performance in the first game. There we go. Perfect example. It never goes the same place twice.
And that is why, when you're a number 8 your whole life, you stay at number 8. Quick tap and go from Kyron, the speedster. Will he throw a goosey? No, unselfish play to his winger.
Oh!
Unfortunately,
Very unlucky. That
just knocked it
offload
on.
was naughty. Cheeky boy. Interesting. An exquisite moustache in the second row there for the Geo Select. With a black scrum cap on. That moustache is immaculate. Some big boys scrumming down here. Oh, ball's outside. Just go. Oh, great fend. Kyron. That's good from him.
Unlucky not to get the turnover there, to be fair, but he's ended up
good.
slinging it into touch.
Good defence from Kyron.
And it is a Bahrain Select ball just inside the Cobar's 22.
Absolutely no disrespect intended to any of the Cobar players, but Kyron is proving to be a class above at the minute. He very much looks like a guy that could still be playing for the Bahrain first, if I'm honest. Might need to give him a text after this tournament. Yeah. So just to be clear, that's our winger and backup scrum half from 2 years ago, stealing ball in the line out. Apparently positions don't matter in the 10s. Yeah. We've got a former number 8 at 10.
Oh, great action there from the Bahrain Select. Saw the opportunity for the quick tap. Cobar weren't set and he's gone over in the corner. Tough conversion to follow, but it's 5-0 to the Select. Great start for Bahrain.
Good. Billy Swick,
Looks
absolute
like
baller.
The baller.
My baldy brother.
Converted footballer into
Oh,
drop kick specialist.
You can tell he's used to a round ball. It's alright though. We still love you, Bill. We still love you.
What a man.
Interestingly, he forgot his boots before the game today. I think he might have been better kicking that one in bare feet. Probably cursing Vic Swicks for bringing his boots at all. Would have been better off with the slippers on.
Thomas Rowland with his second restart attempt then. Can he catch this one off the laces?
Oh,
Outside of the boot this time, but it's gone 10 and it's an unfortunate bounce. But I like the vision from Mr. Rowland, found a bit of space. No chase on the outside.
We have witnessed Cairn Wales provide us with an inside of the foot spiral, and we've now got an outside of the foot spiral for his colleague Tommy Booth. You know what those guys practice at school.
Calling the line out. Haven't moved.
Oh, there we go. Decoys.
Oh, lift not very strong at the back there, unfortunately.
Too much gunpowder on the dart. Oh, big Khalifa with a nudge in there. Good man.
Managed to get low as well for the big guy.
Up the blind side. Oh, he's decided.
Great D as well from Bahrain.
Stopping in contact was never the move there. Oh, a bit sideways run in. And the bounce
Will the ref
pass.
bring it back? Yes, he will.
Not ideal there. Bit of a scrappy couple of minutes there. Coach Logan Murphy shouting up to the box here.
Asking us for our views on where the space is out wide. He can't see it from the touchline.
I can tell you, Logan, the space is in the 15-metre channels because your team's not left it yet. Let's put that down to some poor coaching from Murph. Interesting that a fullback would coach his team to keep it within the 15-metre lines, but there we are.
Oh, a bit messy in there.
Oh, big squeeze.
As his turnover,
Big
and it's a little
squeeze.
heel out the back.
Oh, Booby
Not
with a
picked up.
nutmeg.
It's a free ball, and now it's a foot race.
Well, Trod's done well, but not well
Can
enough.
Kyron get on the end of it? It's a great pickup, but the cover's there, and he's not held, and he jumps over the line for a great individual effort. Scrappy ball
Mr. Odendal.
again. RX Bahrain first team player showing what he's made of. Great individual effort, great bit of footballing skill to get that from the 22 to the try line and manage to dive on it and finish it. The end product was there from Mr. Kyron.
Do you reckon he's got the cardio to back it up, or does he go for the tactical sub himself off as the player coach?
I mean, he's played the full 20 minutes in the first game. He's kicking, he's jumping in the line out.
And he's also catching it at 10.
He's doing it all at the moment, but so far he hasn't looked like the engine's running out. Although that is a bit of a slow jog back to the halfway line.
Don't
Will he
mind
take the
it,
restart
Karen.
as well? And he's
Oh,
heading over
yes.
for the restart. This man runs the show.
He's begging someone to pass him the ball because he can't walk the extra 2 yards.
So, bit unfortunate there from Bahrain Select. Had a good shove on the scrum, it's come loose. And now we have 7-5 to Cobar.
Cobar.
Cobar with the restart.
What a nudge.
High up the middle. Deep ball, no pressure, off the shoulder.
Feed the booty.
All good though. Boothie sees a bit of space, head down. Cuts
Changes
back inside,
direction.
unselfish play as well.
Oh.
He busts through a couple of tackles.
Great
it's-
defence.
Great cover with Boothie in support. He's done very well to get
I was
there.
going to say, he's definitely not held, but he's given the high tackle. Fair play. Good spot from the ref. Booby slings it to Billy Swick. Billy has a go on the outside. That's high again. That's probably yellow card worthy, if I'm honest. Stopped a dead certain try by choke slamming my brother Billy.
Boothie with a quick tap then, slings it wide.
The gas man.
Quick
Oh,
step,
wow.
he's beat the first man. Jinky footwork.
Oh,
Unfortunately, just into touch there.
he stood him up in a phone box there, Rossi.
He did very well in that first collision. But unfortunately, the cover was there for Cobar and he's just managed to get a foot into touch there. Don't mind the boy backing himself on the outside.
It's not true, Ross. You usually give our wingers a row for running into touch.
That's because they drop it as well.
Heathy, hope you're listening.
So, line out to Cobar on their 5 metre line. Kyron going up again, but no lift. Back lifter is being a bit lazy.
Big pressure from Khalifa. Let's go. We'd love to see the big man get a try today. Oh, Boothie's went for the truck it up.
Boothie route one with a reach.
Oh,
I'd like to see that back on a replay because he looked like he had hit the floor with a long present and got over the line, but refs called it back, unfortunately.
No advantage, double movement given there against Boothie, unfortunately.
Thought that was a bit harsh, to be honest. He hit the deck and a reach out with the arm, but ref's decision is final.
He's only got those little T-Rex arms though, so he probably was short.
Easy. Big pressure from Khalifa.
Good chance for Bahrain to
Let's
score
go.
here though. Some options in the back line, well trodden. Billy
Love
Swick in
to
the
see the
centres.
big man get a
The
try
gas man out
today.
wide in the wing here.
If they can just fix someone in the midfield, should be space on the outside for a one-on-one.
There's about 15
And we've seen our
metres
wee
of
man's
space.
feet earlier. Give him 15 metres, I think that's a certain try. Let's see how it unfolds.
Whatever happens.
Ball
get that
straight out the other
pass away.
side, no hook. And again, Kyron with a boot. It's a foot race again.
Oh, brother Billy, good pace back. Oh, Billy, what's that? You can see the footballer in him there.
Great pickup.
Oh, he's not made
Backwards.
himself.
Kyron's through again. Running out of juice. Pick up.
Oh,
And Gibbs, I think we mentioned about Kyron's engine. I think he's on empty at the moment. Fair play to the big man. Again, using his skill set. The hack through, gets on the end of it and finishes a lovely end product for Cobar. Single-handedly running the show, and he gives the hand sign over to the bench to say, "I'm done, give me a breather." And I think he's deserved that, to be fair to him.
He's running on empty.
More Jayed for Mr. Kyron.
Mumtaz, please, sir. And that is the half time. What was your thoughts on the first half, Mr. Big Red Aiden?
Thought Bahrain played pretty well in patches, but just too many errors. They're easy to let Cobar in, too much pressure on themselves, and Cobar dominated. A couple of quick plays, quick breaks, and easy tries, unfortunately.
We'll see head coach Logan Murphy getting the boys in here. I'm sure he'll be telling them that they are well in this game. Just need to tighten up in certain areas, and it's there for the taking. Cobar, to be fair to them, are putting up a decent fight. Mr. Kyron, as we said before, running the show. Very athletic player, seems to be doing it all.
I think we're in for a treat next year.
So, just to keep you listeners updated, this is game number 4 of 10 this evening. Up next, we've got Riad against the Golden Oldies, which should be a great event.
Easy. Big pressure from Khalifa. Let's go. We'd love to see the big man get a try today.
Just watching
Went
the
for the truck it up.
action replays back of
Boothie
Thomas
right
Rowland's
one
try
with the
attempt.
reach. Oh.
Looks like we can
I'd
see
like to see
the
that
ball
back
on the
on
whitewash,
replay,
but
'cause he
unfortunately
looked
the
like
ref
he had
pulled it back, so
Lazy.
Bahrain miss out on that
Pressure from
opportunity.
Khalifa.
The ref was on the wrong
Let's
side
go.
there. Can see how he's come to that conclusion, but from this angle,
Love to see the big man
Boothie was
get
in
a
there.
try today.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of big old bodies in the way. It's tough for the ref to see that, to be fair. He hasn't quite got the bird's eye view angle that we've got from up here.
Boothie right one with
Unfortunate for
the
Boothie,
reach.
he doesn't add another try to the list, but the game goes on.
The good thing for Tommy Booth, when he gets home, he's got his wife Jess and his newborn Arthur. And
Just soon to be either a future prop or number 8 of Bahrain Rugby Club by his dad's accord.
I'm sure he'll be delighted that his boy's tuning in, and he'll be hoping that he can lead this new batch of troops to a big second half. I'd argue they were the better team in the first half. Just a couple of drop balls led to Kyron sneaking in for a couple.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there, I think.
Let's hope the Mumtaz hasn't worked for him at half time and he goes off to give our Bahrain Oldies select a chance to get back in this game.
I think I could see a few fresh faces for the Bahrain select on as well at half time, so Coach Logan's made a few changes.
The American Bear's on again with a knee strap in there. He was wrestling boys in that first game.
Gone for the straight 5-on-5.
It's a solid tactic. 5v5, cover the field. It's like a military operation, this. They are perfectly lined up in a 5v5 formation. Anyone kicks in the middle of that could be carnage.
Khalifa's catching it, and Booth is coming from deep.
Again, similar with sevens, the restarts are essential in tens.
Told you.
Oh, big whiz with a hand catch.
Great take out up top.
What a take, big whiz Khalifa.
Double tops for Big Khalifa.
That is incredible.
And the select get a chance to move it wide. Can they get it through the hands? The Big Bear opting for contact. The support man's there. Great work from Boothie. Great seal.
Oh, great service. Here
Now
we
there's
go.
a chance here.
Contact.
Group 1
Get off.
gets through it.
Come on, this is
Has he
it
got the legs
time.
to finish it? I think he
deserves
does.
it. He deserves it. Score a try, big man.
Someone called the
What
been run over.
What a shift. A proper clash of the Titans there.
Great
5
finish.
has been chucking it about. But he met his match. The big man.
Only a matter of time before he broke a couple of tackles, and he proved that he's got the gas to finish it as well there, Gibbs.
Hey. Oh, Billy Swick.
Restart successful as well. 14-12.
Billy
To
Swick
Cobar.
with a cultured nudge. I don't envy that big man. A 50-metre run in after bumping 2 boys off is a tiring thing, I would imagine. I've never experienced it myself. The commentary team are quite dry up here, so if there's anyone listening within the rugby club, refreshments would be appreciated. Not for me, of course, because I'm only drinking water. That's a beautiful tight spiral into the stand there from the
Is that
referee,
from the ref?
Dan Marsh.
Ref throwing back the ears.
Tommy
Boothie
Booth.
with the restart.
That's a better shout. Kick it deep. The
Straight
short
down the
ones
middle.
haven't worked. Get it deep. Got 2 balls in the field, ref.
Great
2
low
balls
chop
in the
there from
field.
Chanukah. And he gets on his feet and tries to disrupt it. As he managed to get through, ref's got his arm out.
That's harsh.
Fortunately,
It's
a
just
little
been
in at the
menace.
side.
Uh-oh.
Come back for the penalty there, in at the side. Chanukah did very well with the initial tackle.
Chanukah, another absolute stalwart of the oldies, so his unavailability for Dubai's obviously went against him here because he would usually be featuring for the other team. As would Tommy Booth, of course, the orchestrator.
It's a good net gain there for Cobar. Marches it down to the opposition's 10-metre line. Line out ball and shout out big Stevie Lawrence on the field.
On the
For Bahrain
subject of
select.
veteran golden oldies, by the way. That man.
What a man. Stevie Lawrence straight in the mixer.
In fairness to him, since the day I arrived in Bahrain, he has never looked any different either. He's been repping the oldies for 8 years now and never once changed. Bounced back from a couple proper serious injuries as well and still doing a job.
I'm pretty sure you cannot throw the ball if you haven't rejoined the line out there, so I'm not sure what Cobar were trying. Bit of magic, but didn't quite pay off, and gives Bahrain the chance to hump it downfield.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
booted it out.
oh, it's a
And
big
line
mistake
it
there.
back.
But the ref looks like he's trying to call something else. The lino will overrule it. Will he?
No.
No.
The ref's overruling it.
Oh, a bit of confusion
tension.
between the touchy and the ref there.
Tension between the refs and the lino.
Who's got the better eyesight? Ref definitely feels himself. So, turns out a good gain for Bahrain there. Puts them deep into the 22.
Tell you what, there'll be some tension in that referee room after that decision.
I don't expect Cobar to try one of their fancy lineouts here. They go middle ball.
Safe.
The big man with a chance to chuck it up in the midfield. Boothie rips it. Lovely strip.
Boothie says, I'll have that.
Billy Swick straightens up.
Offload.
Boothie now, draw and give.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, doesn't manage to go to hand, but they react well. Got to stay in field there. Oh.
I hope that's not a knee injury.
Got a release.
Oh, I hope Stevie's all right there, because that was a horrible fall.
Looked like he just jolted himself on the knee there. And he's fallen to the sideline.
Nice.
But the game goes on. Boothie with a lovely little offload and a great carry there. The big man, the bear, still going. Great gain. If they can shift it right now, there's numbers on. Surely a draw and give will do it.
Unfortunately, it looks like
And
Stevie.
Boothie between the legs.
Stop it,
Chanaka
Carlos
gets on the
Spencer.
outside. Big Khalifa in support.
Oh, eesh, that was like a fly hitting a windscreen. Oh no. Unfortunately, Stevie Leaskis had to leave the field. He's in safe hands though if anyone's tuning in to watch him.
Boothie again with a quick
Physios
tap,
have gone.
wanting to play. Takes it on himself. Unselfish
Oh,
in the
try
corner. There we go.
time.
It was always coming. Just a matter of time.
Let's go.
And the number 7 manages to flop over in the corner.
Don't think Ross has done that justice there. A flop is quite harsh.
That was
A lovely finish.
Sorry.
If that was your best mate Greg, it would have been a great finish. Don't know the guy, so it's turned into a flop. Apologies
I
for
meant
the
flop in terms of how easy it was for him.
like a belly flop into a swimming pool.
Yeah. Boothie had done the hard work and he allowed his mate
Who
to
has
have a nice
nudged
easy finish.
An absolute beauty, but it's dropped short. Unlucky. That was elbows for the first game.
So I believe the score's 17-14 to Bahrain Select.
He was brilliant last time I coached.
Couple of
Oldies.
minutes left in this
Oh, the left peg
match.
slice.
Number 5. The big man loves a carry and he's found a bit of space
straight
there.
through the middle. Great defence.
Brave tackle, got to roll away though.
Yeah. He's.
And he can't do that, unfortunately. Great first hit. And he's not dropped 10 as well. The chip over the top. Now it's about who's got wheels. Chip through again. There's a shirt tug. Ref's got to see that. He's missed it. And luckily for Bahrain, he's not managed to dive on it. And the ball's gone dead. But I think there was a little bit of shirt pulling there.
I'll be honest with you, Ross. I have no idea what's just happened there.
Not 10. Bahrain not retreating on the quick tap. So they've been punished. Cobar get another chance to go again in what is a tight game so far. 17-14, 2 minutes to go, I've just been told. So a big defensive set needed from Bahrain Select here. The big man will carry hard. Number 5 for Cobar. Carries well. Fends off 3. Ball's not very clean for the 9, but the penalty's awarded again.
Oh, come on.
Little bit of discipline needed now from Bahrain Select. The big man's going again. Fair play to him.
Oh,
And he's just handed off. I think that's Stevie Lawrence. And he doesn't look like he enjoyed that.
Oh, he's just tripped up the other boy as well.
Stevie Lawrence.
I mean,
It looks like he's in a bad way. That's not what we want to see.
the ref's probably got to stop that there when the play runs over the top of him.
And again, we look like we could be going to the ref's pocket for a bit of cheese.
He doesn't seem to have noticed the fact that someone's been absolutely buried there. Oh, this could be crucial. Hopefully Stevie Lawrence is okay though, that's the main priority at the minute. It was a big fend.
I'm going to be honest, Gibbs, the Cobar number 5 has had a hell of a game carry-wise. Yeah.
He's just took his anger out after getting bumped off. And he's taken it out on poor Steve Lawrence, to be fair.
Come back with a vengeance. Stevie Lawrence, very brave from him, to be fair, to put himself in that position. Unfortunately, he's come off second best, but we hope he's okay. Looks like he's taken a bit of a head knock, so he is in the very good hands of In Touch medical team. So we hope to see Stevie get back up to his feet, which it looks like he's doing.
Moving. Love to see
That's
it.
great to see.
Interesting fact for you as well, Ross. So I said earlier on there's a speed bump on the far side where Amosi bumped me off. That's also the exact same spot that my birthday boy Di Evans, my best pal,
Big shout
that's
out.
the exact space where he got bumped off by Emosi in the cup final. So there is a few. Crombie was tying his laces at the back of the scrum so that he didn't have to tackle Emosi. And big Di Evans shaped hole in the pitch down there.
And we're back in, and we said it was a crucial moment, Gibbs, but Cobar seemed to have just managed to squeeze in. Kick to follow, but at this stage in the game, I think there could be about a minute left. It looks like Cobar could just be pipping this one.
Does Coach Murph bring on the A team again? Apologies. Aboudis had a long day. He was taking photos this morning. He's now turned up to show us how it's done, and it would seem he's missed the try. Apologies to any of the Cobar faithful who are tuning in. I promise Aboudi is not just very biased, but he did not want you to see the winner.
So, apologies for that, guys. It seems now that we've got about a minute to play in game number 5. Score is currently 19-17 to Cobar. Bahrain need to reclaim this restart to stand any chance of scoring up the other end.
Some of the balls that are getting kicked on this pitch are atrocious. Bearing in mind we had 10 match balls out there. Oh, Roshan takes it. Oh, the old stop start.
Needs support
though. Good
Great
clean
clear
out.
out. The bear.
Here we go. Great hands. Oh, the bus. The bus.
Great carry again. Gets
Stays
us up
in field.
to the opposition's 10-metre line. Quick balls needed. Bahrain select seem to be very tight.
Oh.
And unfortunately the ball is just lost over the shoulder.
That could be the ball game, Rossi.
And the wheels on the Cobar number 19. He's got on the outside. And he's got a big fending as well. Great carry. 7's in at the side there. That's going to be a penalty. Again, a bit of discipline comes into the game here. In what is only a 20-minute match, you can't be affording to give away too many penalties. Another penalty against Bahrain. And not 10, that will be another penalty, if not a yellow card. Refs let it go. Bahrain really needs something special in defence now to get a turnover and go 70 yards up the pitch. A great chop tackle there. Can't see who it was. And it's resulted in a turnover ball penalty to Bahrain. Not quite sure why they've kicked that one out considering they're 2 points down.
Valiant effort there. Unless we've
Final score?
Somebody get the bucket. We're back online. So apparently there was a clerical error in the last game, and the score was actually a victory for the Bahrain Select. One of the tries just before half time, I believe, was chalked off, much to the puzzlement of the commentary team and our man behind the camera, Elliot Bian.
Game number 6 underway.
This could be a ding dong.
It really could. We've got the Golden Oldies against Riad.
Oh, tackle without the ball, referee.
Both teams have looked very good in their first game.
And I can assure you, if there's anyone tuning in from Riad, we will be ridiculously biased for the GOs here. And I will make no apologies.
So Riad looking to run it out of their 22 there. Looks like they've just lost it forward. Scrum down. Golden Oldies put in. Big Jean at scrum half for the Golden Oldies. Looked very sharp in that first game, I will give it to him. Along with the centre partnership of Chris Kropp and Diego, with Big Botez on the wing. Let's see what they can do from this first set piece play. Not clean ball for the scrum half there. He's going to struggle to get that one out. Does very well. Goes on his own.
Boba.
Chucks a loose offload, which eventually goes forward. But forward first off a Riad hand. Scrum down, Golden Oldies ball. Not a bad outcome considering how loose it was for the scrum half to pick up there.
Chance of redemption at scrum time, because Big G will not take kindly to going backwards. He didn't do it all season for the first team, so I can't imagine him doing it now. Pressure on.
Oh, come on, look at them walking it round, ref.
I did say there would be a bit of biased commentary, but I can only apologise for the guy on co-coms there. He's lost his head. That's the exact reason why Aidan Ascot will be the cameraman for the season and not the commentator. He can't even enjoy a nice sociable game of tens without losing his head.
A man of the set piece right there.
Big G.
So again, let's play on. Big Sawley Piper doesn't know whether to go forward or backwards. He cleans it up. And the clear is good. Clean ball for Jean. Offers for route 1 straight into the heart of the Riad defence. I'm all for sucking players in, but when you're running into two big blokes like that, I think the option could be to shift it a little bit wider.
Especially with this backline.
So Jean gets us underway with a quick tap. Big G with the ball. A big man but very silky, as you can see with that little shift out to the right there. Jean to Kern Wales, lovely miss pass to Diego. Good chop from the Riad defence. Again, a clean ball for Jean. Big G with a lovely shift to his left.
Through the middle.
Sawley Piper, explosive paper.
Big G!
It's good phases so far from the Geos. If they can make sure the rucks are clean, and they've just got caught there.
A nasty call.
Unfortunate there for the Geos after a good couple of phases. We're making good gain line success, but unfortunately the ruck wasn't clean, and now for the second time in a Riad game we've got a couple of handbags.
Bit of wrestling on the floor there, and rather surprisingly one of the Riad boys has ran in and pushed Chris Kropp, who is the nicest guy I have ever met, so I don't know what Chris could have possibly have done. Ref's taking no nonsense, so nip it in the bud.
Mad dog on the sideline. We can get somebody through.
True. Right then, back underway after a bit of a wrestling match. That was a slice
outside
up the
of the
middle.
boot.
The accountant, what you got?
Botez there to clean
Nice
up.
early
He's got
touch for
Diego
him.
outside of him.
Oh,
Bit of footwork
stop and
through
go.
the first.
Oh, I mean, I'd argue very much that that's a high shot, being that the ball bounced off the defender's head as well, but who am I to know that?
Parry. Parry's down there.
Two buckets.
It'd be good to get him to come back up as the old GM coach as well. So scrum down, Riad put in after that forward. Ball off Mr. Botes.
Big Gerard has
Stacked on this right hand side. Scrum off, feeds the 10, little switch and it goes forward. Great pick up by Jean.
His offload game has been sensational today. He's definitely aligned the wrong side.
Ref's got his arm out.
Seen it. Let the boys play.
Spread.
Brandon looks for Kern. Oh, big G. Oh, a little tumble for the big man there.
Got it out in front of it.
Yeah, phone call or
Kick to the corner from the Geos. Well inside Riad's 22 here with the line out to come. Great opportunity now for points. Put some good phases together. Can they get over the whitewash this time?
got to see this back line in action.
Like to see the Geos try and stretch Riad defence a little bit here. It's been route one so far.
In fairness, Riad's defence has been outstanding so far today.
Line out not straight. Again, a few compounding errors. Frustrating for the Geos after a good start. So scrum down, Riad ball.
I tell you what, Roscoe, it's not often you go this long in a game of tens with no tries.
Especially with these two exciting teams going head to head as well.
Two teams just battling it out. Riad's defence versus the Oldies attack at the minute.
Great pressure from Jean at the scrum.
He has been outstanding so far.
But a lovely seal from Riad, clean ball. Sealed off well. I think they'll look to exit here through the 10. Little chip over.
Cheeky.
Very cheeky. And he's got the wheels and he's recollected but has gone forwards there, luckily for Mr. Botes. So a nice little option there from the Riad 10. He's looked lively tonight.
That's naughty.
Saw a bit of space, went for it head down, just couldn't recollect the ball. So
Still, Oldies in the red zone. Got to see a try though, Roscoe.
we do. I think it's only a matter of time with all this pressure and camping in the Riad 22 that we will see somebody jump over the whitewash. My bet is Mr. Diego, number
It's got to
15.
be the superstar.
Got to get the ball into that man's hands because he is a very dangerous, elusive runner. Jean does well to feed Kern. Out to Diego, Chrissy on the
Good
loop.
drop.
Bit of support there. He's off his feet there. So again, Bahrain come to the short side. Diego again involved. Lovely little offload. He's well met by the Riad defence. Very aggressive, but he's not rolling away. The ref hasn't seen it, it seems, and Riad have piled in. It looks like they got themselves a turnover.
I feel like there must have been something wrong there, but I don't think that was the one. Disappointing.
So again, Geos don't come away with any points. But I think they'll be happy to be down this far in Riad's half.
Good defence, Chris and Diego. Oh, another penalty conceded though. Sol Piper. Oh wow, what a tackle by Jerome. Great cover D by Jerome and Sol there. This is a battle, folks. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am.
So a chance for Riad to try and take it up into Bahrain's half for the first time in a long time. It's a good nudge.
Always came for the commentary box.
And in just on the halfway line. Line out ball, Riad put in. So what can Riad do from this set piece play?
Saul Piper, he's currently 2 defensive lineouts and 2 steals.
Oh, it's
And
just
he's done
gone
enough to
forwards.
disrupt, and shock horror, Solly Pipes comes up with a ball. Now let the boys play.
Brandon again just forcing one. Not clean ball, Riad have got it. So a bit of a cagey affair to start this game. Both teams looking for the win to put themselves in a decent position for the tournament so far. But a few uncharacteristic errors has slowed the game down. It's been a bit stop-start so far, Gibbs.
To be honest with you, Roscoe, I think both teams know or would expect that this could be the decider for them. Riad looked good in the first game, the Geos looked good in their first game. From what I've seen with the other teams, I don't think any of them will trouble this pair.
So again, looking for Jean to put some pressure on the scrum half here. He does very well, skags him. And it's a bit of a loose pass from the 10.
The bounce pass can be a dangerous thing though, Rossi.
Chrissy Crop.
No, when Chrissy Crop's on this scene.
And Chrissy
he's
Crop's
probably
done
gave
very
the
well, but he's
penalty
gone off
away.
his feet, unfortunately. Straight off his feet.
I've never seen so many penalties in a game of tens, and I can't criticise the ref because I feel like most of them have been penalties. Discipline from both teams, again, cagey affair. He's a tired, angry man.
I think it's advantage the Geos at this stage. I don't think Riad have managed to get inside Golden Oldies half. First chance for them here.
I think the key for the Geos could be to get Johan Botes off the field. We've just got a special guest in the commentary booth, the GM, Porter Blanche. What's your thoughts on the game? More to the point, what's your thoughts on Johan Botes?
Oh,
He says
no.
he says there's nothing he can say that is family friendly about Johan Botes. So I'll let you decide if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Can you mute us for a second? So half time here in game number 6. Riad against Golden Oldies, 0-0 at half time. Both teams regrouping at the halfway point. I'm sure they will want to be reducing the amount of errors and penalties from both sides.
And I must say, Roscoe, I've never seen a 0-0 at half time in a tennis-side game. Especially when it's 7-all on penalties. Does it get to the stage around the 16-17 minute mark where you kick at goal for one of those penalties?
I've seen Big Gerard in training and he has got a drop goal in the locker.
I'll be honest, I don't think he's got another 10 minutes in the locker though, that could be the issue.
So hopefully more rugby to come in the second half. Both teams a little bit cagey as we said before. Trying not to make errors but unfortunately just forcing one too many passes, balls going down, knock-ons, lots of set piece action so far. So let's hope a few more go to hand in the second half and we see a bit more free flow in rugby.
Big voice
So-
on the far side of the pitch there as well. Do you hear him? Jack Parry wishing his old troops, the GOs, all the best. He stepped down this year because he wanted to basically get away from them, I think, but he claims it's because he wants to take the first team stuff more serious, so he's ditched the GOs. Here we go then. Big second 10 minutes. Coach Murph, what wise words did you have for the troops? Let's see it.
Last chair, pink and blue.
Mate, they're going to hit someone in the head.
No?
Big G with a take.
Big G
Riad
underway.
pressure. Oh,
Great.
he rides it. Oh,
Ref's
dear.
called it back.
I think we might have a knockout. Big G, nothing of that was his fault. That Riad pressure from the kickoffs again. But unfortunately the guy's got his head wrong side and it is bounced off a Big G.
Good to see that we could see the Riad player down. He's moving his legs, so hopefully not too serious. One leg, yeah. But yeah, all the best wishes to the Riad player down. Hopefully it was just a bit of a stinger, maybe a slight concussion.
Yeah, we'll update you once we're back in play. Great to see the Riad fellas back up. I mean, it's never easy when you take a dent off Big G, so got a feel for him there, but he's up and moving. Physios and the ambulance staff looking after him, so he'll be good to go. Maybe his day's over, but he's walking, so he should be good for a refreshment after a match. Good to see.
So Big John to put in at the scrum. Oh, it's a good shove from Riad. The ball's at the back of the scrum. Couple of attempts there, not clean ball. Looks like they're wheeling these scrums slightly on the left hand side, the loose head pushing through.
Big Brandon having a tough time on the tight head side, but the GO's not ready to make any changes yet because this game is still in the balance. A couple of big props as well, so it's big battle out there. Get it in and away, in and away. Ah, that's good.
That's better
Good
scrum down there.
Karen Wales finds Chris Crop.
10 to Chris. Diego is well met by the outside centre of Riad.
He's done well though.
Good,
Ball's
he's
coming back.
good bit of fight on Diego there. Keep himself in the game. Sawley Piper, great acceleration.
Oh.
Good carry, good yards.
He's lucky he was crouched down because
Again,
that would
ref
have
looks
been
like he's got his hand out.
decapitation. Oh, the header. We've seen it once before today. I don't think that hard line off the rucks is working, Roscoe. Oh,
Lovely show and go inside.
vintage. That was a vintage pendulum show and go.
Riad on here on the left if they can move it and square up. The 10 goes for the miss pass. Can Botes get there in the corner? Does well to slow his man down.
Done enough.
Again, Big G on this far side. There's a space there. Great cover tackle.
Oh, he slipped through. What a carry.
So the Geo's under a bit of pressure here from Riad.
First real Riad pressure. How can the Oldies defence hold out?
That looks like clean in at the side there. Not what you need when you're on your camping on your own try line. The little offload out the back, and the winger dots over in the corner.
If there's any consolation to that, it's the fact they've forced them right into the corner. Hopefully a missed kick, and then the Geos can get back up the park. I would certainly say though, this tactic of running tight off the ruck for the Oldies is not working. Got to make a change to the tactics, I think, for the next few minutes if they want to stay in this.
So conversion to come here, very tough. Drop kick from the try line. It looks good. Has he got the legs? And it looks very good.
What a kick.
Excellent from the Riad 10. He's looked very lively this evening.
Could be crucial. 7-0 is way better than 5-0. Could be looking at a Riad victory.
It's enough time in this game for the Geos to get back into it. If that kick doesn't go 10 as well, so Geos will have the free kick on the halfway.
Good news for the Geos.
So scrum down.
Changes in the front row. Big G getting his well-earned rest. The big Scotsman on it, loose head. Oh, that's not happy.
So Golden Oldies will be looking for clean ball off the scrum. Riad have put a lot of pressure on them. Quick in and out required from Jean. Again, the shove comes on. Ball spills out the back. It's cleaned up.
He's done really well to get that back. Oh, Ken, if that could have went.
Does well. Sorley looking for the over the top. Bounced. Gone backwards, bounced forward. So it's all good. And that has been shoved into touch on the far touch line.
Just not quite clicking for the Geos at the minute. Pressure at the set piece is telling Roscoe, my boy.
Definitely in for a tough day at the office if the set piece isn't going well. But let's hope there's still time in this match for Geos to get a try under their belt. And we'll be in for an interesting couple of minutes to finish this second half. 7-0 to Riad at the moment.
It's a good throw.
Chrissy and Kern up well together. Geos need to spread wide.
Dear.
There's big man on the touchline and they've exploited the space.
That's an interesting tactic he's went for.
Looked a bit cynical there from the Riad lad. Looked like he got a bit tired and just tried to shove someone to the floor, but he's got away with it.
Geos really need a turnover.
Chip through here, foot race.
Did say the bounce pass could be dangerous. I did say earlier in the day that bounce pass is a dangerous thing.
Fortunately for the Geos, that takes the score up to 12-0 Riad with the conversion to follow. Riad had done very well to react to that loose pass there. Got the chip through and got the finish at the end. Not really much you can defend with that, Gibbs.
Nah, not at all. I think the Geos feel a bit hard done by. A lot of pressure in the first half. Didn't make it count. Riad's defence has been outstanding. And that kid has just kicked the ball higher than the goalpost. So fair play. They've marshalled Diego. Got a feel for the boy. And it's getting lively down here at BRFC. The band started.
And that looks like a straight out, so it'll be
restart.
a scrum on the halfway line again.
If he's kicked his restarts like he kicked his goal kicks, he'd be the best sevens kicker or tens kicker I've ever seen.
I think he is a pressure player, and pressure makes diamonds. And he has been a diamond for the Riad team so far this evening.
Oh, here he is. Clive Tilsley. Outstanding for you, Roscoe. This could be the ball game for the Riad boys, I'll be honest. They've faced their two toughest tasks already. If they win this, I think that could be the tournament. But the Oldies won't give up yet.
Again, the Riad defence is up, and in the faces of the Golden Oldies, they'll be looking for a turnover here. They fire through the ruck. It's a bit loose, but they get the penalty. Golden Oldies a chance to go quickly. Running out of time in this game, it seems.
However,
Let's hope that Jean can bang them down into the 22. It'll be a valiant effort if he can. And that is a great nudge from John.
let's go Gios. Got to be quick.
Great attacking position for Golden Oldies. If they can get a try here, Gibbs, I'd say there is a chance for them to be back in the game looking at a draw.
The dream's alive.
The dream is alive. Don't count them out yet. 14-0.
Interestingly, no changes in the back line.
Just been
Really
told that
making those boys slog it out.
time is not on the Golden Oldies side. It seems there's less than a minute left in this.
Oh, floater. Refs let it go though.
Chrissy head down at the midfield. Great gain. Quick ball. Kern goes into 9. It goes forwards. Unfortunately, a quick juggle there. The ref has deemed it forwards, which I think is probably the right call. So I think a bit of frustration coming into it from the Golden Oldies in this game. It's not been their greatest performance, but fair play to Riad. They've taken their chances.
Didn't make the pressure count in the first half, and it has been costly.
Hasn't been the prettiest of games, but at the end of the day, in a tournament like this, you have to come away with the W's.
The good thing for the Geos, every single one of them eligible for Dubai Sevens. A good run out together, a bit of training for them.
Here we go. Here we go.
What a tackle. Cairn
He's
Wales,
isolated, but he's
handsome and delightful in defence. Nah, you're never getting away from the Venezuelan Prince Diego.
So, exciting bit of rugby to finish here, which has ended in a knock-on from both sides, and that is the final whistle in game number 6. 14-0 to Riad. An unfortunate result for the Oldies, but didn't quite go their way in that fixture. They'll be looking to bounce back again. But sometimes in a tens tournament, that is the way it goes. If you don't take your chances, unfortunately, you won't come away with a win.
You've got to feel for the Geos, Roscoe. But as I say, every single one of them eligible for the Dubai tournament, all over the age of 35, and have gave a valiant effort against a good, slightly younger Riad team.
Definitely.
Great workout for them, and hopefully it means they're well prepped before the Doha tournament in a few weeks, and then off to Dubai in December.
100%. It's great to see a lot of the old lads putting their bodies on the line for a great cause at this tens tournament that we have here in Bahrain. Can't always go your way, hey?
Nah, they've still got a couple of games left against their old mates in the Geo Select, and then a proper battle against the Navy, I would imagine. Still plenty of rugby left, so I hope you're tuning in, and you never know. Riad might have a slip up when they get overconfident. Got to give it to Riad though, hella performance. 10s looked sharp, their 9 was looking good in that game. Couple of big boys. Don't mind it. A good combination for the 10s, and good to see them with so many players in there. and also great to have them here at Bahrain.
Definitely. Team spirits look high from Riad. They're confident. We knew they were going to come with some aggression and wanting to win, and we've seen that in every game so far. So fair play to the Riad boys. Great addition to the tournament coming across, and we will see how the next couple of games unfold. Next up, we've got game number 7. Game number 6.
Game number 6. How is it only game number 6?
Yeah, that was game number 5.
And I hope everyone's tuning in, because we're going to be here for another 4 hours. Ross Preedy's missed his dinner reservation. He's about to miss his supper reservation. And we could be tuning in for breakfast at Hopscotch. Other breakfast restaurants are available.
So, apologies, game number 6, apparently. We have Cobar taking on the Navy. I think the Navy would be slightly disappointed with their last performance, and they will be looking to bounce back in this fixture. Again, Cobar have been looking strong, led by their head coach Kyron, who seems to be on the sideline to start this game, so a bit of squad rotation. Will be interesting to see how Cobar start this game. Restart's good from the Navy, well collected by Cobar, with a little bump off as well, but he's managed to hold on to his man. Scrum half feeds the 10, and a loose bit of hands, but a great aggression in the tackle there from the Navy. And the Navy get the penalty as a result. Good outcomes. Will they go quickly here? Tap and go. Not taken from the mark, or an injured player down, so the refs pulled them back. But a good start from the Navy here. Don't think it's looking too good for the Navy lad that is down there. Hopefully it's nothing serious, but he looks like his teammates are looking over to the sideline, which suggests it might be the end of his evening. We hope not. Looks like In Touch are in for a very busy evening, with a lot of lads putting their bodies on the line here, which is great to see. So the game comes to a quick halt, and hopefully he'll be up and hobbling off in a couple of minutes' time.
Any worse if it killed someone?
Before he did it as well, I was just about to say, just hold it in your pocket, I'll come down and get it. Next minute. Back on?
Oh, the ref changed it. No, the Riad boys changed it so that they looked 10.
Back on. So back underway here. After a quick stoppage for an injury. Navy with the possession inside the opposition's 22. Great feat by Josh. Managed to get over the ball there. Ball out to 10, head down, through 2, and dots under just outside the post. Great speed, acceleration off the mark there to beat his man. Cobar trying to fly out on the outside, and he was straight through the gap. Lovely to see points on the board early on in the game.
Best thing about that try, Ross, the one finger salute after he dotted it down. If you can't enjoy scoring a try, what can you enjoy?
Good to see smiles on faces.
Aye. Same guy that got yellow carded for fighting in the last game, but he's happier this time.
So the conversion goes wayward there, so 5-0 to the Navy with a restart to come. Again, like I said, looks like Cobar have rotated the squad a little bit with Kyron, the head coach, on the sideline. I'm sure he'll be making an appearance in the second half, if not in a couple of minutes. So good ball placement there, gives an opportunity out wide. Lovely sympathetic pass that gets it away to his winger. It's been a great cover tackle. Fair play to the Navy lad there. Covers his man into the 5-metre channel and gets him into touch. Exactly what you're looking for there in that position in a cover tackle. Gives his team a great attacking platform just inside Cobar's half, and I'm sure they'll be looking for more points from this attack. So clean line-out ball for the Navy.
Oh,
Skag tackle.
I believe that
He
is
needs
what
to
you
roll
call
away.
a ragdoll, Roscoe.
Oh, thought he might have been done for not rolling there, but the ref's given it the opposite way. So turnover ball, Cobar with a chance to attack. Will they tap or go to the corner? They've gone for the quick tap. Big number 4 opting for contact, trying to get the pass away, which goes to floor. Kept it alive. And the ref gives another penalty for not 10.
Thoughts so far, Roscoe?
The Navy have got off to a good start after their last game, which they would have been disappointed in. Cobar with a chance now to get themselves into the game. They've had a lot of defensive pressure so far. Managed to handle it quite well with just the one try being conceded. So it'll be interesting to see what Cobar do with it now.
Big Kyron put himself on the bench for this game, which is an interesting call.
I think he's still sipping the Mumtaz on the sideline there, fueling himself up.
It's great to see these clubs from Saudi getting across, playing games across here in Bahrain.
So Navy put into the line out.
Yeah, I think he tapped it before he kicked it out.
Ah, okay. My bad.
Schoolboy error.
Interesting call on the quick tap. Missed pass out there to the centre.
Stiff arm. Offload.
Great
Great
pick-up.
hands.
Good. Listens, looks
Great
for support
offload
men.
again.
Straight back to the big man centre, who does well, but he's rolled there unfortunately, and he's gone straight off his feet. Cobar with a quick tap. Good lad, he gets down to floor and presents, clean ball for the 9. Cobar very tight here. Be good to see them try and stretch the field a little bit as there's space on the outside. And that is a high shot.
Roscoe, can we go back to that tap and go previously? Number 13 tapped, went, realised he was going to have to run into bodies, stopped. He did not want that at all.
Avoidance sometimes is the best way.
The tap and go was the one to go. Then he realised, no.
Oh, inside foot.
The
Ref's let it
tunes
go.
are absolutely pumping from the beer garden.
If anybody's in Bahrain watching online and thinking about coming down, the vibes are high at Bahrain Rugby Club. The band are on. Lots of people down here watching this occasion. So if you're thinking about it, I highly recommend getting down here.
Pitch 3 mobbed with Gaelic. Pitch 1 mobbed with rugby and fans. The beer garden mobbed with the booze hounds.
Definitely, I've got to say, Gibbs, it's been a great day for the club today. We had the national team training this morning for the Sevens tournament they've got coming this weekend.
It's been an exciting day, and it is officially the start of sports season again, with junior sports starting up again.
Exactly, we've seen a great show out from the junior sport, which has always been a strong part of the Bahrain Rugby Club, but again, great to see the numbers increasing year on year. All thanks to the big man that heads it up himself, the sports manager on co-coms with me here, Mr. Lindsay Gibson.
Me and the team.
The humble guy, Mr. Gibson. So Navy with a chance to play out of their 22, drops it on the boot into a bit of space here.
He is rapid. Oh, he's went for the tackle. He could have had it.
And he's playing that on the floor, ref. But we'll let it play. So Navy get the turnover.
Another one.
Great outcome. That looks high around the collar. And he's not rolling as well. Oh, that is very, very harsh on the Navy.
I actually think the ref was in too good a position there that he couldn't see it because he was in the ruck.
Yeah, we will let the ref's decision be final, but from up here we've obviously got a better position. We're not in the heat of the moment, but it very much looked like the ball was played on the floor and no rolling away there. So Navy unfortunate to get away with a penalty against them. But Cobar again, a chance.
On the field, Roscoe. Kyron's on the field.
Oh, here we go. Watch out for number 6 in the yellow boots for Cobar. He's unselfishly put himself on the sideline to start this game. But watch out for him with his goose step if he gets a chance.
Oh, big carries. Don't mind it.
Great carry from the 19. Kyron into seal, great body position, and that frees up quick ball.
Oh, a cheeky little offload as well.
Great shot coming in from the Navy there with a chance to steal, but good clear out as well. Kyron.
Oh, no success on the.
Not in any space. He's let go and he's managed to get back to his feet.
Big man having
Bit
a
of
go
a
around
slow
the
ball
side.
here at the ruck. Penalty awarded for.
Just a
Can't
bit,
quite see that one.
bit of an experience, I think, for the Navy boys. Obviously, some of them new to the game, athletes, no doubt, but it's just a bit of knowledge around the laws of the game. Not quite there yet.
So quick tap taken by Cobar. The big man sent up the middle. Good gains.
Tell you what, good carry, good tackle.
Clean presentation. Again, good double tackle there from the Navy, putting back over into his own half.
Oh, show and go.
Look for the dummy over the top, but the ball comes loose.
Hardy Surveyor would have been proud of that offload.
So, going to say a number of penalties against the Navy here, but the ref seems to be letting it play. Here's Kyron, great ball out to his outside man who carries hard. Ball a bit slow to come out there, and again Cobar a little bit tight.
Oh, he's coughed it up. Cries of high from the touchline there, but I don't know if you can tackle a 6'5" guy high. And if you can, fair play.
So scrum down, Navy ball in their own half. I think they will be excited to have the ball in hand again. So ref just giving the props a little talking to. We're back underway here. Oh, just trying to force one too many. It's a good initial break, but that is where you just need to hold on to the ball, and that is half time. So half time called, 7-0 to the Navy. Again, just want to give a big shout out to all of our sponsors that help us here at the rugby club. We're very grateful for your support year on year. So big shout out to DHL, big sponsor of the club, along with Manos. Anybody who hasn't been to Manos yet needs to get down because the food is unbelievable. The staff are brilliant as well, and I would highly recommend going to Manos. Moving on to Reza Hygiene as well. Great support of the club, along with NAS Contracting and Engineering. I think I've got that right. Call them NAS, little NAS. Bands Group as well. Obviously a big supporter of the rugby club for a number of years. And without our sponsors here, we will not function as well as we do as a club. So we're all about the network and everybody trying to help each other down here. So big shout out to our sponsors again. Thank you very much for your support.
Just a special shout out from me there. They were zoomed into the Royal Bahrain. They're the team that provide the ambulances, and particularly for Golden Oldies games, there's no way you can have games without those ambulances pitch side. So big shout out to the Royal Bahrain Hospital. Thank you very much for your support.
So coming up in game number 7, we've got the Bahrain select team against, excuse me.
I think what Ross is trying to say across there is make sure you tune in the weekend of the 12th of October, because our Super 2s make their Div 1 debut away to the Tigers.
Thanks for clarifying that, Gibbs. That is exactly what I was trying to say, but my eyes were deceiving me and I couldn't quite see what Dr. Behan was putting on the screen there. So
last year's West Asia Prem champions unfortunately lost a lot of bodies in the summer, so they've had to drop to Div 1, so you won't get a big test for the second team then playing against Tigers' first team effectively in Div 1. So we'll look forward to that. And here we go. The 10s is back underway. Kyron Odenhall with a nudge, but the Navy are in possession, and that's a carry. Get off me.
Will he go all the way?
Great D, Kyron. He's in the wrong side, Kyron. Oh, he's let him away with it. Don't mind it, ref. Outstanding
as well.
for Kai.
He's underway. Good miss pass. Can he get to his support man?
Forward.
Looks slightly forward. And the ref's pulled it back there, but not 10. Comes back for a Cobar penalty.
Roscoe, you can't deny it. Kyron makes a hell of a difference to this team.
He does, and I think we all would have said that before the game started and before the tournament even started, but he's showing even more why he was such a prevalent figure in the Bahrain first team a couple of years ago. Still hasn't lost it. Apart from that, didn't look too pretty.
What I would say is he's had 1 year on the couch looking after his newborn baby, so you can forgive him for any rust.
Anyway,
Here we go then.
Navy line out.
Bit of defence for Cobar. Stole a couple of line-outs over the whipper up at the front. Not this time.
Not clean ball, but cleaned up well by Josh at the back of the line out, and he gets it away to a
It's a
scrum
great
half.
offload.
Kicked deep into space with the centre chasing hard. It's come loose and he's got a foot on it.
it's a fight. Oh, it's a knock on. Is it a knock on?
Oh no, that is try time. And I will say the Navy centre has looked pretty lively all evening.
Dangerous.
Dangerous.
Him and the 10 that's prone to a yellow card. They've been very good.
And he is making the hand signals to get him off. He is a tired boy, but a great addition there. He's had a great couple of carries. Quick guy. I don't want to be too harsh and say he's got a lot of weight behind him, but he looks like a solid frame.
Solid frame.
Solid frame's the right word. And he comes away with another try for his team there.
Unfortunately, off the post there with a conversion. Navy still well in control though. Cobar boys being marshalled around now, told where to be. Good to see them cut loose one more time.
Oh, well kept in by Cobar there. But the offload just going forward, I don't know if the ref's seen that.
Yep, the arms out.
Oh, what's happened there? Looks like the Navy have just stolen one from ruck time.
That's it. That is advantage over. The Navy,
Sounds like the
as
crowd
ever,
enjoyed it as well.
bringing support with them. Any excuse for a day off the base. I'm sure they'll be pushing that bus time back a bit.
This is 6, so yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? No, I said to JP, so Close just text me. Stay down off.
Kyron again, proving to be crucial to this Cobar team. Roscoe, I am definitely getting on the phone to him in the morning.
I think it would be a wise call.
You've still got it, wee man. Get yourself back out here with the boys.
Yeah, and he looks like he's
Miles
offside in the
offside,
middle,
though.
but he's eager. Oh, that didn't look too good for the Navy guy's knee there, I'm not going to lie, and he looks in a lot of pain. Not to Kyron's fault at all, but
Yeah,
it
not
looked like
Kyron's
he just
fault.
got a bit of weight behind the knee there, and that could be a
Hate to see it, Roscoe.
bit of ligament damage, I feel.
We've seen a lot of those injuries. It doesn't always have to be contact either. You've seen it at the weekend. If you're a football fan, Big Rodri just collapsing in a heap with the knee. It's not pretty,
Physio
Hope he's
team are on
okay.
hand as always.
as ever. Big sponsors in touch, doing their best for the troops.
Looks like he's moving his knee around, so hopefully it was just a bit of a... Oh no, sorry, that is the wrong knee. I think he just got it caught under Kyron's body there, which you'd never like to see, especially up in the commentary box from our view as well. So fingers crossed, a small tear of a ligament, but we wish the man all the best.
I was with you though, Ross. I thought it was the other knee, but it's definitely the left leg.
I was hoping that was the one, but it seems like it's his left knee. As always, Dr. Amy on hand with her assistant Andre, and I think they will be due a very big rest tomorrow after all of the injuries they've had to deal with tonight, and still 4 fixtures to go this evening. Never a good part of the game that nobody wants to see, but unfortunately, a physical game that we play, it is all part of it.
Oh, the knee is moving now.
That's good to see. That is very good to see. So we've got some flexion and extension, but I think that will unfortunately be the end of our Navy Brothers evening.
Which
I
is
mean, between the pair of us, Gibbs, we've both been through the hospital ward a couple of times.
Yep.
It's all part of it, unfortunately. It's what we sign ourselves up for. I'm sure a lot of us regret the choice to pursue the rugby game, but
Should have stuck to the golf.
golf seems like a great option now we're a bit older. And,
Expensive, but
bit
have you ever
pricey.
been injured at golf?
Only my pocket when I lose a few bets.
Injured after it. A few sociables in the bar.
But yeah, unfortunately, part and parcel of the game that we play. The reason we love it and the reason that we hate it, but it's something that a lot of the time is unavoidable, and unfortunately, awkward body positions will happen, and it ends up with.
Right on cue as well. After me thanking RBH, there they are on hand.
Yeah.
Make sure he's in safe hands.
Yeah.
With In Touch and RBH on
Yeah,
hand.
definitely. It's one thing that has been our saviour out here in Bahrain is the medical care that you can get. It's unbelievable. 30 minutes from pitch to hospital and you're being treated to the highest of standard as well. So, although we wouldn't like to be there, it's on hand if we need it.
Any concerned fans for the Navy there? He is moving. He seems to be in a spot of pain, but he looks much better than he did when he first went down. So let's hope it's nothing too serious and he can bounce back.
And I'm fairly sure if he gets loaded into the ambulance, there will be some supplies on hand to make him feel a little bit better.
Let's hope so.
And I'm looking for.
So guys, unfortunately we have just had a pretty serious injury. It looks like he is okay, he's moving, seen a bit of movement in the knee as well. He's now being carried off by the Royal Bahrain team and he will be in the best hands going forward. So we wish the big fella all the best. Sad to see, but fingers crossed, nothing too serious.
Yeah, we're back on. Back to the rugby, and the Navy have got a kick here to touch. Oh, he's went for the spiral. A spiral bomb to touch. Confidence. Miracle he's not been kicking before. Apologies if you can't hear the mic because the music is pumping in the garden. Bit of rolling on the river. Proper sing along for the crowd here. Just shows you how good it is here. Josh taking it at the front, coughs it up. Good D by Kyron. Pressure again. The big man's carried well today. I wonder if he'll go again. Oh, he's offloaded. Oh, knock on. Back to the line out, I think. Not sure what. I think maybe a knock on in the line. Yeah, definitely a knock on in the line. Scrum down, Cobar ball. And you're probably sick of hearing about him, but yes, it is my man Kyron to feed the scrum. Let's see what they've got off the back. The 10 does not look like a ball player, so I think this might be a carry. It's a big man that was boshing his way into contact earlier. So I think I've got a rough idea that this might be 9-10 carry.
Big number 5 at the middle. I think he'll fancy his chances. So let's see what the Navy defence is up to.
The Navy 10 looks strikingly like Danny Mills.
And there we go. Big number 5 up the middle.
Good chop tackle.
Yeah, fair play. Get low, chop your man down to the ground.
Bootlaces.
So Cobar again find themselves very tight. We've got 7 men within the 15-metre channel with nobody out wide.
Big man carrying again into the same man. You'll be seeing him when he closes his eyes tonight.
And he's not rolling away there, but they've managed to get the ball back and recycled it well.
Very tight attack makes it very easy to defend, Rossi.
Sling it wide, here we go. Chance for a one-on-one. Steps inside. Oh, 2 big head clashes there. And that didn't look too pretty.
And this game has become like the A&E ward.
You could hear that up here from the commentary box. 2 lads committed to a tackle, unfortunately got their heads wrapped round, and that is the end of the game there.
Yeah. We'll leave you for a couple of minutes there. I can't say the guy's moving. It looks like it could be a little cut that he's picked up there, so let's hope he's okay. And a win there for the Navy, and let's hope everyone is safe and well. Once the pitch is cleared, we will have the Riad boys up against the Oldies select. So we'll be back with you soon, but we just need to let the medical team take care of business on the field. We are back. My main man, Tommy Rowland Booth, is back at 10 to lead the select team. against what has proven to be a very, very difficult Riad team. Can they do the Geos a favour and defeat Riad? I'm going to say, if I was a betting man, I'd be wagering Riad.
Are you a better man?
Not anymore. Those days are gone, Big Red.
Here we go.
Spent too much time betting on teams like the Select against Riad.
The odds were too good.
Lost too much money.
Right. Cucumber and White are back on pitch. Crowd's getting pretty lively over there. So that's being picked up
Believe
on
number
the
24
camera.
may be friends with those guys because he's giving them a wave.
Yeah.
And I can see why they're getting rowdy because he's been outstanding today. Out with the two best teams so far in Riad, whose 10's been an absolute gun, and probably Diego and Kyron, the other two that have run him close. I would say big number 24
He's up there.
has run the show so far. I can only apologise if that was a bit crackly there. Apparently I had the microphone too close to my mouth. Tommy Booth, best kick of the day for the big man.
Gets us underway. It's a great catch from Riad. And they're whipping it wide.
I hate to see someone put it on their good hand to make a pass.
Hang on a second.
That guy is rough.
This could be the best try of the night. He is under the post. That is ridiculous. And I think you were just talking about him, Gibbs.
Yep, I did say he was one of my players of the day. And that, Aidan, is a perfect example of back yourself.
Yeah. I think he might have just sealed the deal for player of the tournament.
Back yourself. If you do something like that in a game, Aidan, next time you get the opportunity, what's your plan?
Well, I couldn't possibly do anything like that sort of speed.
Yeah, that is true. You could
Look,
not kick it.
I actually couldn't
could
catch
not
it.
chase it.
I couldn't have caught it. I couldn't have kicked it, and I couldn't have run that quick. So I think we both know that
Hey.
that's never going to happen.
But you can run a line out.
I can do a line out. Here we go. We're underway again. It's a good kick from Riad,
Oh, don't mind it.
and it's a big old hoof from
I
the
do
Bahrain
enjoy a
boy.
volley. Please be. Bounce,
Elbows.
bounce. Oh.
Hang on, this could be another end-to-end.
The bear has hunted him down.
Oh, it's great hands from Riad. That is just simple rugby, and he should be in the corner. And no, he's not. He's under the post. Easy stuff.
The exact same guy.
He's done it again.
That is a quick fire double. You would think this is a good opportunity for Riad to empty their bench, use their 25-man squad. But no, it seems
There's a few lads in tracksuits down there.
we're keeping the full team on. I would say the 10 could definitely earn a rest. Maybe let him seal the hat trick and then get the piping slippers on.
Got a slightly different formation on the restart.
The 4-1-4-1.
I think it's meant to be 5 on 5.
That's a hanging kick-off though. He is human after all. In fairness, he's probably shattered.
He's just lost a few
He's
fancy
just
points
run.
there.
He's just run a combined total of about 200 metres, scoring tries and then sprinting back. Tommy
Quick
Booth
tap.
though.
Oh,
Billy
Bill
Swick.
Swick on the ball.
The bear. Oh, the bear fumbled it.
What we need.
Oh, he's having a wrestle though.
If you can't catch it, slow it down.
Hey, if you get tackled, knock it on. Why not fight the guy? We've all been there, Aidan. We have all been there. There's some questionable tunes coming from the beer garden now. We have All Star. One of Shrek's finest.
Thankfully not the live band, and whoever's on the playlist is going to have a few words in the morning. 9 picks and goes, he's in space, he stepped one.
Great cover defence. I've got to say, Tommy Booth should definitely be playing for the Golden Oldies team if they've split this ones and twos.
Yeah.
But due to his unavailability for the Dubai Sevens, being a new father and all, he's unfortunately ruled himself out of contention. But nonetheless, he's led the select team very well today. Tough game so far for the Geo select. A lot of new boys on the field. Just hope they can get some ball and show what they're all about.
It's been a busy night for In Touch. Quick shout out for the In Touch medical teams. Done a fantastic job running on and off the pitch. Many head collisions, a couple of nasty tackles, but they've handled it all very, very well.
Lemma, Andre, Amy, very much earning the salary this evening.
Always looking after the boys.
Oh, almost another In Touch injury there. Got to move it. Oh,
That
that's
is
nice.
lovely. That is lovely.
Well trod though.
Oh, it's too good. That is slick from Riad's back line.
They made it look simple. Made it look simple with a classic 2v1. It's not as easy as they made it look.
10 still calling the shots there, isn't he?
He is. Surely give the man a rest.
Doesn't look like the
Time-
bench. Doesn't
time-
look like the bench is moving.
Time to roll out the subs. Hopefully the guy with the chinos is coming onto the field to play. If he's taking the kickoffs with his sambas on, we could have a chance. In fairness, after the last kickoff,
I think they've
a
brought
guy
their
in
own.
sambas would probably do a better job.
I'm not sure, but I think they brought their own ball boy.
Yep, it very much looks like it, and he does not look the age to be a ball boy. The chino shorts and the beard gave it away. A young David Baddiel there. Here we go. Big
It's
nudge.
kick deep.
Oh,
Bahrain
the
are not
bounce
too
killed
interested.
them.
This could be a walk in.
Oh, well done, well trod. Little bump was enough. Tommy Booth all set to take a quick one there. I don't think in the current situation that'd be a wise idea.
I'm interested to see if they go inside or the outside of the boot or the restart here. Straight down the middle.
That's a good decision. He's found ground,
Let's
but
give it
that is the 10.
to the best player. Here we go.
Oh, I tell you what, Tommy
someone's-
Booth.
Someone's
Yes,
lighting
please.
up.
Hey, excuse me, little man, you might can run, but you can't run away from Tommy Booth. Whack!
That was a mismatch
Thanks
in the
for
10th
coming.
position.
Smash! Good
Boofy's,
lad, Tommy.
Boofy's seen enough of that guy running around.
Sick of
He
him
said, "I'm
running
gonna
the
have
show
him.
in the first
I'm
half.
gonna eat him up.
He's having it. Good man, Tommy Booth. Still a lot of fight in the old dog yet. Good to see Stevie Leask walking about again after that bad knee injury in the last game. Looks to be moving okay. Don't think he'll be coming back onto the field to play, but he's doing a very good job of putting a brave face on, making sure he's still there for his team.
19-0 at the half. Certainly not the half that Bahrain wanted, and certainly
not at
not what the Golden Oldies would have wanted. But a good spectacle for you at home.
Unfortunately, I did expect that from Riad. They've turned up here flat out today, desperate for that victory, and who can blame them? It's not often they get across the Causeway, so it's good to see them taking it serious.
Just a bit of an update on a few injuries. The Navy lad that had a nasty leg injury looks to be okay. He's not been carted off to the ambulance, so that's looking positive.
Yeah, the ambulance is still in town, so apart from a couple of stitches, I think we're actually full bill of health in terms of no one hospitalised. Here we go then. Big second half for the GOs select. Let's go, Boovie boy! A support for Tommy Booth there coming from the commentary booth. Riad have decided now is the time to make some changes. Although they have added a couple of big lumps to the team. Could be a test for the Geo's defence.
It's almost an entire new team from Riad, which should hopefully level a few things up.
I tell you what, that first 10 was very good, but his kickoffs were atrocious. The
So,
replacement
knock on,
10
we'll
has
forget-
nudged a beauty.
Forget the tackle in the air, we'll go straight for the knock on.
Say the Riad have done a lot of work on their restarts because they look.
The pressure of kickoffs is outstanding. Take note, Bahrain Sevens team.
Timing as well on the hits, literally on the spot.
It's easy to time it when your 10 kicks it above head height though.
What, the grubber restart doesn't work?
Are you listening, Mr. Heath?
The old long 22 drop.
Anyway, back to the action.
Interesting to see the Riad scrum half putting him from the wrong side. Okay, it works out.
Left side.
Nice from Booth, he wrapped him up easy.
The left side.
He's playing that way, so why was he not feeling from that side? He goes straight up.
Boothy's work rate.
So nice scrub.
Boothy's made 2 back-to-back tackles there, straight on the ball and won it over. Great defending for the big man,
That's a hell of a pickup.
although he didn't find touch.
A hell of a pickup. Boovie smashing into bodies again. The bounce pass, as predicted, a dangerous thing. Oh, unlucky. Crucial. And we're back in action. A little microphone issue.
Go back, Bill. Go away.
Worried it might affect the scoreline. Here we go then. Let's see if this kickoff is perfected or if it was a lucky strike.
And expect to get another good restart here from Riad.
Can only apologise if I break into the Scott McTominay song, but the band in the beer garden have now started up.
Gone long,
Janica!
and no one's keen for that.
Oh, good cover there. Penalty to select.
Shaped up for a spiral and he's gone into the ground.
Oh,
Interesting.
here we go.
Yes, get one of
There
those
was no balls, and now we got 4 balls.
It's good to see we're not using those retro balls that were kicked on earlier. Oh, nutmeg on the ball boy.
line up to get us
Bless him.
underway, and Riad have
Up and
stolen
steal.
that, although ref's not happy.
Number.
Riad creeping on the gap there. Look. Let's see if Bahrain can get out of their own half.
Go on, Booty. Carry it, big boy. Solid tackle. It has been the tale of the day with Riad. The defence has been outstanding.
This is the old Tommy Booth that we like to see. The big carrier, number 8.
I never conceded against us.
He's isolated. Easy turnover
Fair
for
play.
Riad.
Riad's defensive work has been outstanding. Whatever they're doing at training is definitely working.
Even with the change of team there, Gibbs, they're still bringing it. They've not put the
Strangling the life out of teams.
They have not took the foot off the throttle.
A few issues over Riad. I don't know what's happened.
Going on the Riad players ignoring his coach by the looks of it.
Lovely nudge.
Straight in the corner from Riad. Another attack in the set here.
Next up, we've got the Geos versus the Navy. I think that could be a tasty affair. Unfortunately, the Navy down a couple of bodies due to injury, but still with a good side. And the Geos looking to pick themselves up after a dusting of Riad in the last game. Select boys have done well here. Stemmed the floor slightly. Oh,
It's a rogue pass there from Riad.
Luck at a bounce.
Like to see the ref let that play out a little bit.
In fairness, he's probably done the Geos a
Yes.
favour.
Broken field.
Let's play.
boys to
I
run.
know what you're saying, Roscoe. Let the boys play.
Maka. Few of these.
We've just had calls for the Geo Select coach, Maka. He has claimed he is getting sacked in the morning.
He's a one-man show, to be fair to him,
He is.
and he's holding it down well.
There was more of them at the start. I think they've-
Logan and Jimmy have ditched him for the team that's won a game.
Oh, turnover ball.
It's a walking in the corner from Riad. This is sort of very much one-way traffic.
Got to feel
31-0 now.
Tommy Booth still out there, still marshalling the troops, putting on a brave face, but I can tell he's frustrated, bless him. And it's through no fault of his or his teammates. It's been a tough game against
Stepping up
Riad.
to take the kick from Riad.
I have seen this guy nudge before, and I think he's got it in the locker.
Hang on a second.
Absolutely not, does not have it in the locker. Terrible call from me, and that is game over.
Game number 7, done and dusted.
31-0 to Riad. Game number 7. All over. On to the next game. Golden Oldies v the Navy. Action coming right back at you.
A valiant effort for the Geo Select there against the team of the day so far, the Riad lads.
Pretty much done and dusted.
is that from?
As you can see there on the live stream, coaches are enjoying themselves, the players are enjoying themselves. A great occasion.
It's also great to see that Coach Jimmy, his sunburn has calmed down a bit because the man was out coaching the kids this morning. Time when he's got a San Miguel light in his hand, the smile will be ear to ear.
And I will tell you as well, Gibbs, a little bit of inside information. I managed to get our Jimmy a couple of pairs of new boots today as well. So
Oh, man,
the
be
next
looking
game,
fresh.
watch out for our man, Mr. James Newey, in the 12 or 13 shirt for the Bahrain first team. Will be rocking his new wheels, and I'm telling you now, he is one to watch.
It'll probably be the 23 jersey based off last week's performance. I'm kidding, Jimmy. If you watch this back, you'll be fine, bud.
Jimmy,
22.
Jimmy, what do they taste like? What do they taste like?
Here we go then. Jan Bobakotsi with the kick-off.
Here we go then.
Boba, what a
What
nudge.
a restart. Pressure on,
Diego,
and it's gone
fumble.
forward from the Navy. Advantage to the Geos, that will be a scrum down, and there we go. Great restart from Bobber.
Big angry G is back on the field of play.
Interesting one, Gibbs. Big Mr. Hayes out there on the wing to start for the Geos. Great to see.
Chucking him with a big goal. But, hey, feed the Hayes and he will score.
Hey?
Dropping out.
Oh, look. It's too easy. Yeah, they're just on the roof. Logan will get them. Oh, Diego! Great time. Our man to watch, Mr. Diego.
Yes.
Great start to the game for the Geos.
I'll make that 3 tries for Mr. Hernandez. The Venezuelan prince at it again.
Telling you what, I'm enjoying watching the Aussie and the Venezuelan Prince connect together in that centre partnership. It's been a real asset for the Geos so far in this tournament.
I tell you what, Roscoe, it will be a minor miracle if those two do not combine for the twos this season.
I'd love to see it.
A very strong performance from both. Chris Crop giving you the glue that holds the back line together. Diego, that little sprinkle of stardust.
Bobber again with another great hanging restart. Bit of miscommunication from the Navy, but Josh is there again to clean up. Bit of footwork. Diego's there
Scragged.
to
Oh,
scrag.
Big G having
Second
another
attempt.
roll about.
It's a great carry from Josh, to be fair to him. And there's no rolling away from the Geos. The ref is letting it play. It's
He's
a bit of a messy ruck there.
probably just bored of
Ball
giving
spills, Bobber
penalties.
gets a left boot to it. See if they can get him into touch here. Seems like there's a bit of a deadlock. And not letting him back to his feet is the call there from the referee. So an unfortunate mistake there by the Geos. Could have been great field position if they just managed to bundle him into touch. But not a bad outcome as the Navy kick it still inside their 22 out for a line out.
Tell you one player I would like to see today, Roscoe, Big Malcolm. Another of our Geos that has retired about 6 times. He's made the comeback again. He's good to go. Unleash the man.
Love to see it. Love to see these boys putting their bodies on the line. They don't have to, nobody's forcing them to. But the community that is down at BRFC, it's hard to say no when a few of your best mates are playing and you want to be part of that team spirit again, which is so prevalent here in Bahrain throughout every single squad that we have.
I'll be very surprised if he is not on the field for that Geos versus Select game at the end. That is a game that is man-made for the man.
So an unfortunate mistake there by the Navy. 10 just trying to look up as he was taking that ball, so a scrum down Gio's put in.
Big G up on the loose head side.
John feeding, seems like clean ball from the base.
Ken Wales,
Out to 10,
Diego.
hard line option. Diego
Oh.
runs clean.
Whoa! How
Ref doesn't seem to
is that not a penalty? The Undertaker would have been proud of that clothesline.
Let's hope Diego bounces back up. He is a tough man.
What a gentleman. He has just patted the guy that decapitated him.
Cricks his neck a couple of times, walks back to the halfway line as if he hasn't just been clotheslined from hell.
Give me the ball again. Give me the ball again.
Kane, Undertaker, eat your heart out. That was the perfect clothesline. What was not perfect was Cairn Wales' attempt at a 10-metre drop kick over the posts from right in front of the sticks. He slapped it wide. He has definitely been going to Tommy Booth's kicking school.
They do make them tough in South America. That is for sure.
Oh, that was mental.
Clean across the throat.
Did I in a try scoring
So
opportunity?
Bobber again with a chance for the restart. Goes a bit longer this time, just outside the 22, and it's not collected by the Navy.
Oh, the big man.
But he does make up for it with a chop tackle, so it's advantage to the Geos. Big G with a show and go. Straight down the middle, go on G! Go on G!
He's in for the double.
Oh!
The big man.
Big G!
Show and go, 22, see you later.
This dominant first half will surely see the bench emptied. They might even let Stonesy on for a game. Surely.
What a finish from the big man there, Gibbo.
Hey, a man of my own heart, Big G.
I was speaking to him earlier in the week about how he's finding his extra time off since taking his step back from the first team.
Oh, Boba.
Turns out that he's training just as much with the Geos, and his son's also got an additional session in the week, so he has actually got no free time, so he may as well come back and play for the first team. And he is clearly more than capable of holding his own. Great skill set from the big man tonight. Soft hands, big carries.
After his summer in South Africa, he's puffing and panting though.
Again, Bobber goes slightly longer with the restart into the 22 of the Navy.
Good tackle by
Lovely
Diego.
tackle from Diego, great technique there.
Back on his feet. Oh, body on the line stuff.
Yeah. Good. The Geos leave it alone.
Oh, revenge for the clothesline.
The ref sees that clothesline as opposed to the last one.
Maybe that's where Diego went wrong. He didn't dive to the floor. Hopefully he's okay.
I believe that is the big centre.
It is
from the
indeed.
Navy, so I'm pretty sure he'll be able to bounce back up from that one.
There he comes.
He's all good. It was slightly high. It's a penalty only. Slightly arms tackle around the neck. Clear penalty.
I'd say that was a lazy tackle from Boba.
Yeah, it was lazy. You want to see boys dropping the shoulder, dropping their body height when going into a tackle. You don't really want to see tackles, so.
Apologies for the break in comms there. Elliot Bian panicking.
It actually looks like it's more of a hamstring / calf injury to the Navy centre. He's put himself out there a lot this evening, so I think it could just be a little bit of cramp, maybe tight muscles in the back there. So he's all good from the slightly high tackle from Jean.
Roscoe, I'd hate to be a conspiracy theorist, but I'd say he knows the tournament's done. Great hands, Chris. Yeah, I'd say he knows the tournament's done, so he's wanting an early beer.
It's a good turnover there from the Navy. The young lad from the Navy there just managed to steal that ball off the floor and present to his side. Turnover ball now with Navy with a chance to attack. Slightly behind the man at first receiver, but he managed to find a gap.
Big G.
Big G's there to swallow him
You
up.
don't get into that grip and get out of it.
So again, Gibbs, I think the story of the night is teams struggling to hold their width and
Yeah.
folding into a slightly tight game.
If I'm a Navy player, I'm spotting Kieran Hayes wide and going wide.
It's a good tackle there.
Feed the man.
Forces the knock on, gives
Oh,
Diego a
Diego.
bit of space.
Going a long way.
Puts Boots the ball into a bit of backfield space.
He got
Bounce of the
lucky.
ball, unfortunate there for Diego. And that brings up the half-time whistle.
The boys are making their way out to the field now, just moments away from kickoff. Dan has a really nice impact to get on.
And we are live.
Game number 8, halfway through, going into the second half.
Apologies.
And we have a substitution for Mr. Lee Stones on at the half-time break. Great to see Mr. Stonesy out there featuring again for the Golden Oldies.
And my main man, Malcolm. Let's go. Big Malky. Back on the Geo's field. You'd love to see it.
I'll be honest, Gibbs, I saw Stonesy earlier this morning and the man is looking lean, I'll be honest.
Hey. Big summer of shred life in Thailand.
It's a great kick deep into the Navy's half.
Actually, I'll give a big shout out to Stonesy because he goes across there for his holidays every year and takes bucket loads of kit across there for the underprivileged kids. So fair play to Lee Stones, he's a good man.
Great man.
He pays extra money out of his own pocket to take 4 or 5 suitcases of kit from BRFC, and he does it just because he's a good lad.
Good guy.
I hope he never listens to this back because it's the first time I've ever been nice to him. So, but nah, he's a good man.
Clubs like this need people like him.
Exactly. Nothing without him.
That's how we operate. Great clubman. Shout out to Big Stonesy and his wife as well, Laura.
Of course.
Lovely couple and their son as well.
The
Great
biggest
family.
the biggest shout out Laura deserves is for putting up with Lee. That,
And a smile every time you see her as well.
hey, that's just because she's happy you're not Lee. Anyway, back to the action. A rejigged backline. We have got Jimmy Moore, who started the day in the second row with his Jude Bellingham boots, and he's now rocking up in the backline.
James Bellingham.
Jimmy Bellingham forcing Diego to the wing. Kern still pulling the strings at 10, a guy that's also been retired and came back, and he's played every minute of the day so far.
One thing I am going to say in this setup from a back's perspective, Chris Kropp is positioned in a very strange place back there.
Why would the Navy not do a across the pitch clearance kick?
That's what I'm thinking, a little reversal which Kroppy is ready for. So let's see how it unfolds. He could be perfect position, looking at the way that scrum went.
Yep. Oh no. There is no defender in the world.
Diego.
Oh, Diegs.
Oh, it's a knock on there, but the ref's brought it back. Not quite sure what the call is there in front of the kicker, so it's a penalty to the Golden Oldies. Let's hope Bobber goes quickly. He does, feeds it to the big man. Jimmy Bellingham up the middle.
Give us a Sally, Jimmy.
Come on, Bellingham.
Oh,
I love Bellingham.
Disappointed.
He's a humble guy, but he will be very happy with that score in his new boots.
After losing his contact early on in the day, he's back. And back with a bang. He will claim now to the coaches. He played mid centre once and scored 1 try.
Bobber with the successful conversion attempt as well. Great to see. I'll be honest, Bob has showed himself as well this evening.
He's been outstanding.
Great skill set, great aggression on the defensive line as well, trying to put pressure on the 9 and pushing on to first receiver. And he's shown that he's got a tank as well. I'm pretty sure he's played the majority of every single game, and he's still looking fairly fresh.
Marshalling the troops. He was my man of the tournament for the Geos last time out, Roscoe, so no surprise to me.
And I think we've just given him commentator's curse.
Yep, that's his worst piece of play of the day. In fairness, he's 1 yard away from perfection, but still bad.
Yeah, unlucky there from the Geos, but a great start to the game. Plenty of time left. Gibbs, what's your thoughts on the Navy's performance this evening so far?
I'll be honest, my concerns have came to fruition. I thought they were a very good first game and their starting team was very good, but unfortunately they're a bit light in terms of the bench compared to other teams. Didn't have as many players and didn't have as much strength and depth.
Again, that is... Oh! I feel like that is harsh on big Jimmy Bellingham there, because that was a great set of hands. Got it to his outside man, Chris Crop. And the ref has brought it back. It's still a penalty advantage to the Geos, but I think that was very harsh from where we are. It was right in front of our eyes.
I tell you, Mr. Lee Stones is not happy. As a qualified referee and touch judge himself, disgruntled.
And Bobber goes for the quick tap. He eyed up the corner.
Sol Pipes. Oh, I was
Lovely offload to Diego up the wing. Can he get through? He does outdo his man on the wing. Diego again makes it look very easy. And I will mention Saul Piper again. He's been outstanding this evening.
I'll be honest,
His
Roscoe,
work rate and energy over the ball at the ruck situation.
I was about to cane him for not giving the 2v1. Little did I know.
Suck them in.
He had the Sunny Bill offload in the locker. Boba testing himself now with a 22 metre drop and straight through the sticks. That is a confident kicker.
If somebody could just put a pair of sticks on the 10 metre line for Bobber. He's got a lovely
Baller.
rugby, to be fair to him. That's only one, and it's...
Oh, and that's why that guy's not kicking.
But again, the Geos turning up here, proving what a great team they are. Unfortunate against Riad earlier. Bobber goes for a bit more hang time this time.
That's
and
the
Diego
one.
Gets up there, turnover ball, Saul Piper reclaimed.
Like a
Great
tramp.
restart from the Geos.
Like a tramp down for chips there, Salt.
They hit up the short option again, trying to suck the Navy defenders in. No 9 though. Somebody needs to react.
He's rejected himself 3 times there. Oh, big Malcolm, disappointed with that. Salt Piper. Good defence, Cairn Wales putting the shoulders on the line despite the surgeries he's had.
So Navy with a chance to move it wide, but the
Jimmy
pressure
Moore
from Jimmy
gives him the
Bellingham.
rag. Oh, he's lost it.
Bit scrappy now, can they clean it up? Inside step, Diego's there to cover.
Diego try to make
Hands to
another
the
tackle.
outside step, but Chris Crop's there to cover it. The Navy sucking a lot of men into that breakdown. Now they try and shuffle out. And the ball gets pinged wide where there's a lot of space.
Oh, why is he not past it?
Chrissy's there to cover. He's got a lot of work to do on his own.
Oh, wow,
Chrissy Crop, outstanding.
Oh, Chrissy, go on, go all the way. Oh.
It's taken down just outside his half. It's an unbelievable effort from Chris on his own there.
Go on, Big Malk.
Big Malcolm with the carry up the middle.
Yes,
Exactly
a big
what he
man's
needed.
back,
If
baby.
the Golden Oldies can move it to the left now, there's a lot of space.
Saul
Sawley
over the
recognises
top.
that.
Jimmy Moore. Oh, he's got to look outside him. He has now. Stonesy. Oh, the 1-2.
Diego now, can he back himself on the gas?
Sick of passing to Stonesy. He's decided to kick it.
Good clean up from the Navy lads. Aggressive ruck defence, ruck attack there from the Golden Oldies, but to no avail. This is a good seal from the Navy.
Navy
Navy's playing 9 though.
struggling for a scrum
Ball
half
stuck
at the
in there.
minute.
Ball's out, ref says. Jimmy Moore picks up.
Not the
Slips
double.
one tackle.
Oh!
Just unfortunate.
Bellingham with a
The tackle
clanger.
there. And that is the final whistle of game number 8. Great performance from the Golden Oldies.
Roscoe, can we just have a little debrief? Chris Crop in his own 22, minimum 2 versus 1 against, and he's got himself to the halfway line, offloaded. Should have been a try, but Jimmy Moore had the Vaseline on the fingers. Outstanding Chrissy Crop.
Invaluable player for the Geos.
And I would like to shout him out again. I'm sick of talking about the guy. His try scoring abilities today have been brilliant. Diego, I do not think he's missed a tackle all day. Even the ones that he looks like he's missed, he's just hanging off the guy, making an absolute nuisance of himself. Big up the Geos, great performance against the Navy, and we look forward to a nice friendly wrestle against the Bahrain Geos Select in the final game. But next up, we have the Saudi derby of Riad versus Cobar.
Penultimate game of the evening, I think.
Great word.
Riad will be looking to finish on a high, 4 from 4. And to be fair to them, they played very well in every game. Even the scrappy game that they had earlier, they played very well, and all credit to them as well. They've been aggressive on the restarts, which is a key point of the 10s tournament as well. If you can't claim your restarts, then you're in trouble for the evening. So I've been very impressed with Riad this evening, and I think this could be a very impressive performance again to finish the night on a high for the boys that have come the furthest out of anybody of this tournament.
This is for the clean sweep, Roscoe. The Grand Slam, if you will.
The Grand Slam, and they will be very happy to take that home. They always come across with a lot of conviction, and it seems like they're very well organised as well. The coaching setup seems like they've done a lot with them. We see a lot of lead lines and plays out the back, and again, not to mention him too much this evening, but for me, Gibbo, the Riad number 10 has been the boss of the show this evening.
He strolled it, Roscoe. He strolled it. What I would say on their coaching setup, I've just witnessed one of their coaches walking across with a can of Becks, so we can only hope that their coaching isn't as good in this game, and maybe Cobar can turn them over.
It would be an upset for the Cards today, but okay, guys, we are back. Game number 9.
The Saudi derby, here we go.
Saudi teams. And it's a well-timed restart by Cobar.
I'll be honest, since the Bahrain boy bumped him off early on, he has been a monster for Cobar.
Wide interception, and he's under the sticks. I'll be honest, Gibbs, I've seen that coming for the whole afternoon, considering the Riad's defence has been so aggressive with line speed. He just picked off that pass.
I'll be honest, in terms of how starts go, it didn't get much worse, Roscoe.
The Riad boys on the sideline, very happy with that, and it's great to see the camaraderie between the lads. As much as they're enemies, it's also great to see them come across and play a fixture like this. So fair play to the lads.
Going to predict that could be his first score for the Riad boys. Big shout out for the crowd there.
That is another good restart from the Riad Riad 10,
Oh.
which has gone forwards off a Cobar set of hands, picked up by Riad in the midfield.
Not.
Set of hands.
Oh.
It's unfortunately been slung forward, but we'll go back to the
Oh,
original knock-on.
yeah, we dust up on the touch side. A little dust up. And it would appear the Riad guy has got himself out a good situation there, because the Cobar boy did not look like backing down.
I think it's always going to happen, Gibbs, to be fair, when it's two Saudi teams going head to head.
Right.
A lot on the line, everybody wants to win it, nobody wants to come second best. So
Internal rivalry, Roscoe, don't mind it.
Number 19 for Cobar, to be fair, he's had a good evening. He's
carried well.
Aggressive in the contact. Yeah.
Carried very
You
well.
can see he wants it as well. He is offside at the moment because he's currently on the back foot of the scrum, but the ref hasn't seen it all. Doesn't look interested in calling him back.
The lino is actually devastated that he volunteered to be a lino.
So Cobar shift it wide. Little
What's in
inside
the
step.
space? Oh, leg drive.
Good clearance
Leg drive,
there.
young man.
Good seal as well. They get to the outside. And there
Oh, surely you play that, no?
is a penalty to Riad for holding on, it seems.
Tell you what could be interesting, Roscoe, if the ball comes wide this side, 19, and the Riad winger facing up again.
So Riad with a great kick to the corner, and it hasn't gone, but it could go dead.
No, Touchies gave it.
It's given it. Okay.
It's
so
gone, baby.
Just touched the whitewash there, so great net gain for Riad. Can they put some more points on the board here from this attacking set piece? Deep inside Cobar's 22. Seems like they're calling wide play. I think they'll be looking to get it into number 2's hands if they can. Tighten up. Unfortunately, it's a little bit of messy ball at the line out, which gets spewed
Oh, the big man.
the number 5 from
He has
Cobar
carried
again.
so well.
Great pickup
Oh,
there from
feet.
the number 11 from Cobar. Good
Dance.
feet.
Oh, he's too fast for his own feet.
There we go, he's got a release there. So Cobar with the tap and go on the halfway line. Again, number 5 trying to get in the action. Nice to see it.
His carry count must be in double figures for every game. Oh, what a pickup again. Oh, no one there, no one at home.
The hack through from Riad, and he's trying to get on the end of it. Covered by number 21 from Cobar. He's got support out wide.
Oh, a squiffy pass.
Pressure on, the advantage is played. And he's able to pick it up and cross the whitewash again. I believe that was number 2 from Riad. Number 19 won't like that. But it's well played from Riad. Again, like we saw in the Golden Oldies game earlier, Riad able to play off the scraps if it's needed.
Mate, they have been ruthless in defence. I'm almost certain that they have not conceded a score the whole day. I'll be honest, Ross, if you defend that well, you're never going to lose a game.
Restart not successful from Riad. Conversion.
See the restart, conversion.
Conversion not successful.
Same.
But he will have the restart. Quick swig of the H2O and he's off to go again.
I'll be honest, Roscoe, I'm very surprised that guy's still out there. I thought they would have wrapped him up in cotton wool for their next
Again,
game.
A great restart, just hanging over the 10 metre line.
Oh, I love a bit of football skill, that is beautiful.
2-on-1 opportunity.
Oh, the bear hug.
Solid contact from 19 from Cobar again. Pick and go on the loose. Is he going all the way? He gets the offload in. And that is great support play to score in the corner.
Can't knock them. Riad, team of the day, performed well. use the 25-man squad wisely. Except with this 10, he is getting 0 rest.
If I was writing the newspaper headlines tomorrow, I'd say Riad run riot.
Nice.
Been very impressive this
Don't
evening.
mind it.
Triple R for the alliteration.
Oh, he's nudged it as well.
And a conversion to go with it as well.
I've just heard the call Yusuf, so whoever this Yusuf guy is that's playing 10 is on an absolute tear-up. He is going to enjoy his evening in Bahrain. He's enjoyed it so far, it's about to get a whole lot better. To get to the bar.
Again, he puts that hanging kick on the 10-metre line. They keep it alive and go on the outside channel. Can they keep it alive and move it left now? Because hands are on. Square and give. Oh, slightly overrun his man there, unfortunately. Just a little bit too eager, and that brings up the half-time whistle.
I wonder if we will see the main man, Kyron.
Gibbs, what do you make of that first half?
No other word for it, Roscoe, apart from ruthless. Absolutely ruthless.
Running on the theme of ours, the Riad team are here to play.
Ruthless Riad run riot.
Get us in the GDN tomorrow.
Wasting this commentary booth. Although many would argue we do have the faces for the commentary booth. I would love to see a Cobar score in the second half though.
Yeah, definitely. I think they've been unlucky on the restart so far. I mean, it's a tough game if you're not taking your own restarts.
What chance have you got? It would be delightful to see the commentary box favourite Kyron put himself on, score a try, and shush the crowd as he runs up the
I
touchline.
definitely think we'll see Kyron feature in this second half. He's been outstanding so far.
Fair play to the man, coaching, playing, kick-offs, line-outs,
Yeah,
you name it, he's done it.
he left Bahrain because apparently it was too much commitment, but it seems like he's more committed to this team than he was with Bahrain. So fair play to the man. It's great to see. He's trying to drive something elsewhere. He obviously lives over the border in Cobar, so it's great to see one of our own trying to drive rugby elsewhere in a country that probably is not well developed in rugby as Bahrain is so far.
Nah.
The historics and
They've still got a lot of work to do,
a lot
but
of work to do, but it's great to see a couple of teams come across from Saudi and join this competition as they always do
I tell you what,
and
Roscoe,
prove themselves.
if you chuck these teams together, they would compete in Division 1 in the UAE, 100%.
Definitely,
There's
and
enough
it'll be
good players on show today.
and it would be a great thing to see in a couple of years' time with the addition of one or two Saudi teams.
I would love to see a Riyadh or a Saudi select team competing either in the West Asia or in the Division 1
Definitely.
as a starting point. There's enough good players on show that they could 100% compete. Here we go then, second half of the penultimate game, as my main man Roscoe calls it. Although I must say there is a Geos versus a Geos select game still to go, and I can see from here there is a Geos man in the tunnel with his clothes off, smoking a vape and drinking a beer. So I don't think he will feature in the final game.
Yeah, true. It looks like the last game could be off.
Excuse me.
So we're not going to say straight away, but it looks like the Bahrain Select versus the Geos may not be going ahead. So this could be our last game of the evening, ladies and gents.
Yeah, the boots are off.
The boots are off. The boys are enjoying a chill out in the tunnel, and it looks like this could be our last game of the evening, which is it's sad to see, but it's understandable when both teams have put out a lot of bodies on the line. Fair few injuries picked up this evening, as you would expect with the game that we play. So I think this could be our last couple of minutes of rugby for the evening, guys.
So let's hope for a Cobar try to wrap things off.
Great aggression in defence again by
Defence is
Riad.
outstanding.
One out runners, running into traffic. Turnover attempts, ref calls it, hands in the ruck. So Cobar with a chance to put it deep into Riad's half, but they opt for the tap and go. Hit up one of the big men with a good carry over the halfway line.
Fair play to the man.
Good clean ruck. Looks after it well.
Oh,
So Riad trying to hold them up there, eventually told to release. So Cobar caught very tight there, unfortunately. Bit messy at the moment. And a knock-on's forced there. A little bit of panic setting in there, Gibbs, from the Cobar team, potentially.
yeah, I did notice they made a lot of changes at half time, just trying to get everyone some game time. Obviously they've all made the effort to be here, so you've got to give the boys, even without the experience in the game, they've got to get experience somehow, so why not give them a run out?
Definitely. At the end of the day, it's a long-term gain, right?
Never get better if you're not playing.
So it's just great to see so many players involved this evening when we're trying to grow the sport in the region.
Riad looking to put some gloss on things here. Oh, the big
Boot to
man
ball from
loves
the
that
big man.
kick.
Has he got the wheels to get on the end of it? Oh, kick dead, but I'm not sure who the ref's going to call that from.
Just clips it to the ball.
They're expensive. So I hope you guys at home have enjoyed tuning in this evening. We very much enjoyed ourselves up top here.
I've drunk 3 litres of water, it's been a nightmare.
So unfortunately the Cobar 9 just flopping on the ball there. Riad take it quick and they're in for another score.
I think if the ref's got in for them out, he will call it at that. Oh,
Kyron! Yalla!
here we go. Cobar unleashing the full bench, except the main man, Kyron Odendal. My guy.
Big number 5 makes a return to the pitch.
Recharge the batteries, Roscoe, ready for a last wee wrestle. Here we go then. Last couple of minutes of ruggers for the evening, then we're off to the beer garden. I won't be because I'm drinking water.
And that could float over the 10, but it's taken by Riad. Big number 5. There's only one way this is going, and this is up the jumper. Big number 5. Bit of footwork, beats the first man. Bosch on the second.
Me.
Can they get the clear? The advantage is there from the ref. Little 2-on-1 goes through the gap.
Oh,
Unlucky there.
it's unfortunate there. I thought Cobar might sneak in the corner. Lost his bearings a little bit.
I'd be intrigued to know where the big number 5 has played before, because he looks like he's played a lot of rugby in his time.
Nah, he's got a bit. He has got a bit.
For a big man, that was a nice bit of footwork on the first defender, and then he's
100%.
clearly got the strength to get through a couple of tackles as well. So shout out to the Cobar number 5. He's had a great evening as well. So Riad with a chance to run it out of their 22. Nice clean ruck. They've got a 2-on-1 on the outside. Gives it to his outside man. Bit of space in behind. Nice little fend, and he's through the first set of contact.
Another big shot for number 5.
They move it now, they're on.
Oh,
Very unfortunate. They were stacked on this right hand side, but the pass wasn't quite to hand. And unfortunately, it is fumbled forward, which means it'll be a scrum to Cobar just inside the Riad half.
ruthless decision to sub him off after the fumble. Must be, yeah. Here we go then. I promise you it's the last couple of minutes at rugby for the day. I've just noticed Wiz Khalifa with his vape in hand on the far touchline, so the
Black jeans on.
The select Geos game's definitely off. And there we have it. Riad take the championship for the Clash of the Causeway, featuring the Navy. Roscoe, final thoughts for the day on the rugby?
Mate, it's been a great afternoon. Seeing all these teams compete, everybody wanted to win it, but fair play to Riad. They've come out on top, they were physical, they had the capabilities of finishing off even when it was scrappy, and I think they are well-deserved winners for this evening.
I would agree. Their defence is what shone through for me. They had some decent players in attack, but in that game via the GOs, their defence was outstanding, thoroughly deserving to top the table. And that's us for the evening, folks. Just like to say a massive shout out to anyone who has endured this torturous commentary for the evening. You deserve a medal for tuning in for the whole night. And a massive shout out to everyone who came down to the rugby club today to support all these teams. And before we go, make sure you tune in the 12th of October. You get to watch the Super 2s in action for the first time in a competitive league since the disbandment of the GCC trophy. Our Super 2s will be in action away to Tigers. It'll be a battle, so make sure you tune in for that. Thanks again, and we'll see you in a couple of weeks.